Anyways, I don't know if I'm smaller on screen right now, but, my, VTube Studio crashed and it, like, lost my position and stuff, so I don't know if I'm smaller, but if I'm smaller, then whatever. Let's see here. Am I smaller? My stream is experiencing issues. Oh, yay! Good, good, good. I'm waiting for it to catch up. It should speed up in a moment here. Well, while we're doing that, let's see. I mean, I guess I'm seated in my chair, right? Am I? Let's zoom in a little more. And, let's see here. Am I lower in my chair, maybe? I just feel small. I mean, I guess small is okay as a slug, but, okay, so I guess that'll work. That should work. I'm OCD about my position on the screen. I'm just like, no! It's not the same! Anyways, okay, well, I guess this'll do. Okay, right, let's go ahead and jump in here. Welcome everyone who is, joining my stream right now, and to anyone that, is watching this VOD later, thank you for stopping by. We're doing a playthrough of New Game Plus just to relive the story. I've already been through it, but I'm sure a lot of you guys that are following me have no idea about this game. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna go through all of the main scenario through this New Game Plus feature. Huh. But, okay, so we are anyways, gaming and stuff. So, we did a lot of beginner things, you know, helping out here and there. And now we're recognized by the Scions, and we stopped one of the primals. So let's go ahead and continue onwards. Oh, it actually took me out of New Game Plus. Okay. Well, that would explain why she's not standing there in front of me. I guess I gotta do turn it on every time I start the stream. Or start the game. New Game Plus. Resume. Yeah, let's do it. You're about to resume a suspended chapter. Proceed. Yes. There she is. But she's not the one I want to talk to. Who do I need to talk to? Someone in Britannia. Is my stream gonna catch up yet? It's still experiencing issues. Oh, I know why. It's because, Google's trying to, or iTunes is trying to download an update for my iPhone. It's 15.1. Ooh, it's so fancy. Do I really want to wait for it though? No. No, it's streaming time. I'll do a software update later. I'm gonna pause it. Come on. Come on, catch up. I know I'm dropping frames like flies, but I'm sure the stream will come through. Eventually. Maybe. What are we looking at now, game? Are we good? Are we caught up yet? Are we actually working right? Is video buffering? Use low latency? No, the video is not buffering. My stream is perfect, okay? Oh my gosh, why is my bitrate red? It's like unstable. Oh no. Hey Pepe, how you doing? I am probably a robot right now, but I just turned off some things. Hopefully my upload speed will catch up. I really do hope so. 63% dropped frames in the last 2 minutes. Oh my god. Wi-Fi, catch up. I hate my Wi-Fi here. It's dumb. It's like, do I really want to give you that much upload speed? And then it's like, maybe not. Maybe not. It's going good. How are you? Oh, okay. That's the source. I guess. Well, if it's not like awful, then I suppose it's going down. I think I'm getting my bitrate proper now, so I should be alright. Potato Fluff! No, not Potato Fluff. Oh, they don't even have a name or nothing. Lame. Lame. Okay, so my phone keeps getting in the way. It like slowly keeps moving further and further into my monitor. Stop it! Stop getting in my way. Right. Let us continue. Oh, you did see the video? That's good. Let's see here. We know far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Well... You went and thunk out loud, there you go. Now I'm obligated to ask you what the heck you're up to. Well, this is Lieutenant Fopopo, reporting for duty. I like that they acknowledge your rank whenever you're doing story quests and stuff, because I am a lieutenant in the Adders right now. That's the zeal I like to see from an enterprising young serpent. Yes, I am enterprising and young. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Eden Papa Limo. Always a pleasure to see you, too. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Oh, right, because I did kind of help the Serpents for a while. That's where they're from. Quite so, Commander. The little bird told us the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, you little bird, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the 12 home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, but, much to the delight of the elder seats here, who has no desire to see your people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely the reason that the Sylphs' reaction to the Prowler Amul has raised a flag of warning amongst their ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of chance that the summoning of a primal might disturb the peace between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike Rameau or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own among the greatest, but to listen to only one's own is among the greatest mistakes commander can make. The greatest mistake anyone can make is listening to their own opinions. Or people that share your opinion. I would hear it from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you silence come in. Yes, I will listen. I will do as you ask, because I have a problem. I have a compulsion to not. I have the inability to say no. I guess I do say no once in a while, like I shake my head, but most of the time it's like an overwhelming need to just nod my head. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas. Faux pas. I think it's pronounced faux pas. Get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. The Hawthorne Hut. I have a lisp. I'm sorry. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. Oh, I really do have a lisp right now. Why do I have a lisp? A Slug girl with a lisp. A friendly paddler with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut was... why am I having such a hard time saying that? It's tongue twisting me. The Hawthorne Hut. Wow. I don't think I've had such trouble saying Hawthorne in... Why do I say Hut? Hawthorne Hut. Hawthorne Hut. Blech. Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly cavalier indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papolino. Hawthorne. Hey, if I go in there, there'll be a Hawthorne thought, you know? I'm not really a thought. I do entertain the idea of being a piece of meat, though, every once in a while. Because it's fun to play with people's emotions. Yeah, let's go ahead and teleport. Why is it always raining, and why is it always dark whenever I'm playing this? It's always nighttime and always raining. I wonder if the world is like trying to be as I don't know. If it rains in the desert section, I'm gonna just basically, flip my table. Hot thought. the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find Hawthorne Hut. Wow, I actually said it that time. Without much trouble. Actually, I think I know why. I've got this cherry-flavored soda right now that I'm drinking. I believe it is this drink that I'm drinking. I don't know why, but cherry makes my tongue lazy. Maybe I just like cherries, huh? And maybe my tongue just gets, like, flavor drunk. It's so wet. Of course, possibly little known fact, running through the rain actually makes you wetter than walking through the rain. Depending on how fast you're walking. Like, because you actually hit more raindrops if you're going really fast. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they're a wary lot, particularly when the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all know. Would you know more, you'd do well to speak to the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten about the Sylphs he's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. I'm not sure I understand, but okay. Rolf Hawthorne, patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family, is said to be well versed in Sylphic customs. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a particular folk. How peculiar? Peculiar. Well, let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend, my memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much more in my adventuring days, and it's all clear in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. Aw, we got ourselves someone who's got a little bit of, I don't know what you want to, how I can put this. They got a mental disability because they've probably had too many bumps to the noggin. Or maybe they just simply have a mental disability. I don't know. The Sylphs, yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. Oh, I know, maybe he's got Alzheimer's. That would be kind of interesting if they had sort of an Alzheimer's reference. But he didn't look very old. I don't know. Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Funny. Where are we going now? This way. It's really weird working with legacy controls, because it feels like I'm playing a little bit more like an RTS, sort of. You know, I got this one, I got that one, that way, and then I got that way. A little RTS-ish. But it's in the middle. I can't even talk today, wow. Maybe I talk to myself so much that my tongue is, like, exhausted or something. I don't know. I'm not tired, but I definitely am having a hard time controlling what my tongue does. The Sylphs, inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing moral faces on our mess, next they're sending young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of the ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. No, I'd just say falling to your death probably is not a laughing matter. I mean, it might be funny. At least to the Sylphs. The quickest way to a clever woman's heart might be through her stomach, but But don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun. Or so Rolf once told me. Photosynthesis. Photosynthesis. That's what they do. Alright, so they like to play pranks and they bathe in the sun. That's not very helpful for communicating, though. Unless you got a big sun lamp. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You'll do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Rolf Hawthorne would share further knowledge to assist you in befriending the sylphs. Oh, still here, eh? Great, that's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you'll do well to bring along a, trap. What was it again? And my wife, Rosa, and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, my friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. Alright, old-timer boy. I only joke because I'm pretty sure it's not Alzheimer's. I'm just not sure what he's got that's making his memory so bad. Maybe he's drunk too much, or maybe he's he's a part of a honey keeper family. I wonder if there's like a disease that you can get from honey that gives you a bit of a mental issue. Like I don't think you could survive if you got botulism or whatever. I'm pretty sure botulism from honey is deadly, especially if you don't have modern medicine. But other than that, I can't think of anything else that honey would really like make your. Yeah, he might have dementia. Maybe that's the thing. That's weird. A peace offering for the sylphs. Well, it or to anyone else, I recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past the front doorstep here. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ocho. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You didn't catch me dead trying the stuff, but sylphs seem to enjoy to no end. Oh. I think he's been chewing on milkroot. He might have a drug problem. Gotten a little too deep inside some herbal remedies. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Oh, good. We're going to stimulate a sentient plant. That sounds all sorts of say-so. I know I'm over-leveled. I'm not doing the fate. Alright, let's pour on some syrup. Oh, there you are. Good night. Yeah, fleshy looking creature. Look at that, I can hide inside its little mouth. You can eat me up in one go. Alright, we got some milkroot. I wonder if he's gonna ask if we can, like, leave the rest of it with him. You don't need more than, like, one batch, right? Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Let's see. The thick white sap extracted from this oat shoe has the power to grant its user wondrously terrible visions. It's like herbal LSD. Milkroot, but of course, the sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do. I knew it. I called it. well, okay, maybe he's comparing it to meat. I'm pretty sure he's gonna say, yeah, no, the effects are just about the same as well. He's probably partaken of quite a bit of it. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Oh, he's already getting feeling the effects of it while it's out in the open. That's interesting. Let's wrap you offerings in preparation for your sylphs dens. It would be funny though, yeah, it sounds almost like how Zelda treats milk, basically like beer. From a YouTuber. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from the god's awful stench. Well, he doesn't really like the smell of it. Maybe, I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's done something, though. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the marble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've got more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch. But I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They're not to shun one whose intentions are true. May your parlay be a fruitful one, friend. And do stop on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you regale with me your adventuring tales. Ah, before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass on my regards to the winged ones. But I thought they were the leafy ones. It is good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kumuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many occasions, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. Sorry, more of that cherry drink that I keep drinking. I don't know why I keep drinking it if it's making my tongue lazy. One more sip though, it's got caffeine in it. Yeah, it's weird. I think the cherry flavor is like making my tongue lazy. To summarize, the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy. That would be you, and reinstates Scriania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired by another conflict. I need not press upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Man, these guys are big long-winded people. Merchant and Mender. Well, it says here. It says purchase. I don't see. You're supposed to be a mender. Where's the repair thing? You're a liar. You don't repair stuff. I had to shout to the map that there's a problem with that mender. He don't mend. I don't know if it's a bug. I don't know how to report a bug, but he might be able to sell stuff, but you don't fix stuff. Rude. I love the community here. Ah, here we are, Sylphs. Walking One is not familiar with this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. Okay, well, Walking One would talk to this one. This one does not talk to rude ones. Walking One comes to the abode of this one's. Walking One should pay proper respects. Okay. So now what? Well, it says right, oh, here we go. It says, perform a dance for Kamuxo. Alright, fine, I'll dance for you. I get my silly butt wiggle dance. Are you happy? I wiggled my butt for you. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like this one, like these ones. If Walking One would talk with talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring a gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Ah, here we go. Milk root. And what else we got here? We got a letter to the elder. Okay. Walking One brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Many thanks. Many thanks. Strawberry tongue. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Hi, we come to pay our respects to your elder and learn more from him. Learn from him more from your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Yes. Walking Ones became a dancing one and brought milk root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. I do like their speech. It's very cute. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say? The Sylphs of Little Saws have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Fapupu here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business for Walking Ones. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Why never? Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Fapupu's jig insufficiently jiggly? Hey, do not doubt the jiggle and junk of my wiggly trunk, okay? I got the badonkadonk, and you ain't got no right to say that. It ain't good enough. I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me my recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem that we have no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. He has a notion of how one might hear the Sylph's trust. Koji, don't be playing games with this dialogue. I know you had way too much fun with this line of this speech stuff. This dialect or whatever that they got. Say, Fapupu, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. We went through all the trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see a Denadventure expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow. Those are some bloody, there goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Yeah, excuses. You're just wanting me to dance. Whatever. Alright, I'll go dance for all these little leafy ball things. Dance. Wiggle that butt. Wiggle that butt. Look how good of a dancer I am. Ooh, walking one's nose. Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, they're over here. Uh-oh, I should have danced for him. This one is weaving cloth. Walking one would know more. This one does not trust walking ones who do not show respect. Alright, well, I have the power of shaking my butt. Okay. Walking one would be a friend with these ones. This one is overjoyed. But this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if walking one learned the secret, walking one could never weave in the same way. Probably not. We probably don't have the same kind of fingers. You got leafy fingers. Probably have, like, naturally exuding silk of some sort. Right, I dance for you too. Delexia. Ah, walking one is friends of these ones? Friendly like gracious elder one of the forest city. Knows how to dance with into these ones' hearts. That was easy. Alright, Kumixo, will you, Kumizo? Yeah, I don't know how you pronounce the thing. Koma? I'm gonna call him Koma. Would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all little souls. The best news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward on our next adventure. Wait, did they reduce the amount of people I have to dance for? I thought they had like literally 8 people or more you had to dance for. They did. They condensed the dancing. They must have thought that the dancing was just too obnoxious. I liked that part where you had to literally dance for every single, like including the guy up here. You had to go everywhere and dance to each of them. Papolino has a notion of how you might endear yourself to the souls of little solace. Papupo, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. Dancing in the moonlight. Yeah. Dancing is what I do. Dancing's what I think of you. Dancing's what brings my soul. I don't know. Dancing's what makes me whole. I like that song. That's a good song. I would totally get copyright if YouTube picked up on the beat though. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs would make their home. Okay, blah blah blah. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with here Emidia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy of the sylph's troubles. Hey there, Stalin! How you doing? And thank you for the subs! Woo! Welcome! I am back and I am streaming fairly regularly. I'm gonna be trying to do morning-ish, sort of like all-day streams when I have time. But mostly because I have a crap load of story to get through before Endwalker hits. I don't really actually know, even as I'm like powering through the story, if I'm going fast enough to get there. We have literally, let's see here. It'll be released on the 7th, but early access. I I have access to, I'm gonna have early access, so unless there's a major problem with the patch and it takes a while for it to be fixed, I'm probably gonna only have 2 weeks to get through all of this story. There's a lot of stuff to go through. I managed to put in 8 hours last night though, so that was pretty good progress. Anyways, so we're at the sylph section where I'm kind of sad actually. I didn't have to dance for nearly as many sylphs as I recall I had to the first time. Alright, so here's what is kind of an interesting lore point. Now, the Gridanians, they had to live underground. Gilmora was their underground empire because the elements, the spirit of the forest or whatever, they're basically like ethereal beings. They can't really communicate with humanity, but they don't like the destruction and the, changing their landscape to make it more habitable for humans. Anyways, they won the trust of the elements and said, we'll help coexist. We'll take care of the forest, but we'll also, make sure that no one comes in and destroys it if you let us stay here. Anyways, so there are select people that are chosen by these elements that can hear them, actually kind of sense their thoughts and stuff. That's what this it's a little insignificant sort of, but it's kind of more important for white mages. So yeah, that's what we're talking to now. That's why she's so important, is because she's able to hear the elements. I don't know how else to describe it. I think that's about as good as I'm going to get for my knowledge of Final Fantasy lore. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff though to sift through, and I'm hoping that I can give sort of a fast and dirty sort of rundown of different lore bits as I go through the story. So feel free to ask me questions. I am here for you. But I'm also going to try and get through the story. So yeah. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs have little solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malls around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and the Galmats that roam these parts are especially troublesome. Ah, thank you, Panda Boat. Thank you for the follow. But slaying one of them should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps if you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well, they make an important role in Sylphic culture. But I do not claim to know the details. And and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they're not easily come by. When you're done with the deeds, Siga Kumo, I'm just going to call him Kumo, I don't know how to pronounce his whole name. He's really slow to warm up to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Yeah, he is kind of a stick in the mud. Alright, so we gotta slay a few gnats and gorlins, keep this place nice for him. It is funny that they consider this a temporary settlement, but it never changes. I mean, it would be a little hard to move an entire city over and over in an MMO. I'll whack you. I gotta kill you because you're already aggressive. It's alright. I took care of him more than necessary. Ah, there's a little brownie over here. I wonder if the sylphs are like imps in a lot of forest tales. They use the mushrooms for sucking on. Nothing else beyond sucking. You know how they are with certain Japanese cultures where they've got the mushroom with the suggestive shape. It's of course you're gonna want a mushroom. To a little sylph character, or little pixie thing or whatever. So I have that. What else am I missing here? I guess I got one more thing. I gotta kill these gnats. This swatting flies. Now those guys are, when you're leveling up, fairly difficult. Like if you pull two of them, I know that they can get a little overwhelming by yourself. But as I am reliving the story, and I'm already, like, you know, super powered up and stuff, it's gonna be a cakewalk until we get to more of the later game stuff. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Well, hey, I got some mushrooms for you. How about that? Legends say this that Eorzea was once inhabited by a race of tiny creatures called brownies, and they could use the spores of this particular mushroom to paint their faces for battle. So they had really tiny creatures called brownies. Sounds kind of like those little tribal creatures from Monster Hunter World. I forget what they're called. Huh? Dancing One brings brownie brushes. That's why they're called brushes. Okay, I get you. Brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is so kind, too kind. Many walking ones comes to these ones' abode. But few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One out after all. Yes, now only let me seek your elder. Kumo of the Little Sauce would entrust you with a task. This one asks Dancing Ones for forgiveness. This one has had many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel come from the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from the Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall, bushes burn. This one's home is in danger. Danger! This one begs for Dancing One to help this one know more. Dancing One is friends with the ones, with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One will speak with these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Yes. I like it, but it's also kind of a tongue twister, just like trying to say what they're saying, read what they're saying. Strange steel walking ones, yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Many boxes, one's for shiny treasure. One's hunt for shiny treasure. This one's likes treasure. Oh, okay. Let's go on the bridge here. Afaxio. Shush. This one says steel walking ones are scary, like torched ones, or like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. You assumed people in black armor with steel contraptions as adventurers. You didn't think that they were Garlands, especially because this is, the border to Baelsar's wall? If you look right here, what is it? I don't know if you can see it from here, actually. You might be able to. Maybe if I go up higher. Okay, it's down to the south here. Yeah, see that big contraption here? Those pointy bits? Right outside your doorstep, guys. That's the Empire. You don't think it would be Empire. I find it funny that people aren't suspecting that it's, worse than adventurers. Fearsome types clad head to toe still, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Well, at least he's got his head on straight. This one is happy to see Dancing One's return. What did Dancing One learn? Hamana. This one sees. Still walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep through trees. As this one thought, still walking ones are up to nasty no good things. This one knows forest well. Still walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where Steel Ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for Steel Ones, yes? Of course. Sure. Oh my gosh, they are right outside. Outside the back step of these, the Hawthorne Hut. You guys are idiots. I'll take care of the rabble. Your little scouting party didn't stand a chance. Of course, I'm kind of playing unfairly here. Dancing One is back. This one breathes a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Huh? Dancing One found something. Quartermaster's logs. List of supplies and material for to be delivered to a certain Imperial stronghold. Oh man. I got those helicopters above me. FBI, open up! Lowly in pursuit. Dancing One found paper inside a box. This one is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names for food and rocks. Food and rocks are inside the boxes, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do still walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding there behind this one's wings? Snooping ones selling secrets to still walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing Ones has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Now, I think your little touched self buddies are, these purple ones. They're the ones giving away the secrets. Stealthy secrets. Helpful ones arrive at good time. This one needs helpful ones' help. One of these ones called Claxio ventured outside of Osalis alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurried before Claxio ends up in the belly of the beastly one. Okay. We go after the silly self that decided to wander off by himself. Well, I didn't take you very far. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Oh, their speech is so cute. He's not coming back. What? Cloxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry. Hurry and find Cloxio. Helpful one must search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead helpful one to Cloxio. But hurry, before touched ones take Cloxio away. Alright. I gave him a head start, but I guess I'll cut him off at the bridge. I think that's where he's going to show up. Maybe? I forget. Where are you at? Man, you went way out in the forest. Oh, there you are, Cloxio. Yeah, we can do full, yeah. So again, it is kind of a slow burn, starting up, but I feel like it's a worthwhile, sort of like, foundation, before the story really takes it up to 11. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Cloxio that this one will never go back. Never. Well, you're gonna be taken away by someone. The touch ones go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. You have to put up with your friends if you don't want to get, taken by the ones that are a little insane. Be on guard, for these selves have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Emolja tempered by Ifrit, these selves exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Yeah, time to make lettuce out of these, shredded lettuce out of these little selves. I'm gonna take care of this Snarl. I think he's a little bit more threatening. Oh. There's a lot of stuff. Get a thunder out on... Milk Root Marble. Wait a second. Are you telling me that the Ochu root can actually grow into a marble? It does kind of look marble-ish. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Cloxio. This one was worried. So very worried. Is Cloxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Cloxio. And Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Cloxio. That Cloxio is safe fills this one with joy. Cloxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from little Solas. This one was just afraid. These ones who live in little Solas were changing, becoming friendly with the other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting those ones these ones are. Like touch ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Oh, I'm glad that that's making your headache go away. Oh. Yeah, no, I would be excited excited for you to get into this with the PS5. Just all of this content, and also being able to play it in 4K, but also having like super fast loading time and all that. It should be cool. If I had the ability to get a PS5, which I'm not going to pay scalper premium for one, then yeah, I would probably play this on the PS5. But my computer's sufficient, and I'm not in a place to spend a lot of money, so. Nothing helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to little Solace to be with Kamuxio and friendly ones. Hey nerdy, Cerno, how you doing? I'm just going through the main scenario. Hopefully I can get like through it all before Endwalker. I don't know if I'll be doing this like pounding away every day, but I'm gonna try and see how far I get with a couple of days of marathoning it. And if I feel like I'm, making good headway, then we'll mix some other things in. But I really want to make sure I'm like caught up, and also my community sort of has something to kind of go with and follow me with. Before we get into Endwalker, because it's supposed to be a decade-long sort of story. It started back in 2010. It's gonna, end in December. The game's still going to continue, but this main story is going to a climax in Endwalker. And also, the expansion's supposed to be like 2 times as long as Shadowbringers was, which I thought Shadowbringers was pretty long for the story. But so yeah, no, I'm excited because it's basically going to be even Endwalker by itself is a JRPG worth of content. Well, that should settle that. Let's say we return to Little Solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Hey, let me join you, Ida, let me help you with those leg cramps. I mean, I'm sure you're not drinking enough water, but, you can also do with a good massage. I don't care that you're annoying whenever you turn into Lise, but who can deny Ida and her hot pants? Or hot shorts? Okay, they aren't no Ruby Smalls, but, they're pretty good. This one thought Cloxio was lost forever. Helpful ones saved Cloxio. Now this one can be family again. This one is known many walking ones. Even many kind walking ones. But Helpful One is the kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One bringing these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows, I'm getting a text message just a second here. Let me see what we got here. Oh, okay. He was just wanting to know about rent here. I do have to think about that. What? Okay, sorry. Let me reply to this. And I'll be right back to the story in just a second. I gotta make sure that my living arrangement isn't... I'm not being rude. Okay, alright. Anyways, so, yeah. Oh, hey there, Demon. How you doing? Sorry about that. I took a moment to text my uncle and let him know that, yes, his arrangement for rent and all that, that'll work. He's being very reasonable, and I just didn't want to be rude and ignore his text. I'm partially watching his dogs and also, gonna try to, maybe what I'll work into is, like, doing utilities or something, too, at some point. Okay. Alright, anyways, let's go ahead back to the story. Okay. Helpful one will bring these ones, walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would make helpful one, to see Elder One. Would take helpful one to see Elder One. But Elder One is... he's not even here. He was taken hostage and you just didn't want to admit it. Spirited away. Calypso would make a confession to you. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promises to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is a home of Walking One named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but Walking Ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania, many more Kind Ones, yes? This one begs for Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until everyone returns. So, it's kind of, let's see, I'm about to play Final Fantasy Online and I have to buy it. Oh, actually, you can play up through Heaven's Ward for free. So, just create an account and have at it. I did 8 hours of just the main story on a leveled up character, so I didn't even have to grind for stuff. And like I said, just the story alone is 8 plus hours. Just getting to the second primal. There is a lot of stuff to do. And I'm not sure what the restrictions are on a free account, but I think it's like you can't whisper people or something. It's to keep bots from, flooding the game. But, yeah, let me see here. Oh, one last little thing here. I'll leave it at that. Okay. It is kind of weird though, because like where I'm living right now, my uncle does a lot of tech stuff, and I mean, heck, he does computer stuff for like Air Force and all that. So what's funny is that he makes boatloads of money. He technically could give me a free ride, but I understand him wanting to try and like. He's really laid back. It's really funny because it's like if he didn't care, I'd probably But I understand the idea of like trying to make it somewhat easy for like I don't know. It's really unusual for me because I've never been in a situation where I've had like someone actually supportive. like, I mean, my parents are supportive to an extent, but they are very much like, well, you gotta sort of do what you gotta do. Like, if I have any, like, money problems or whatever, they're like, well, okay. I mean, good luck with that. Which I plan to probably do with my kids anyways. I'll probably, like, to an extent, kind of keep a I don't know. Anyways, it's very weird just being in a situation where I actually don't have to worry about, like, getting kicked out or anything like that. I was not enjoying myself earlier this year. As much as I love my grandma, the person that she was seeing before she passed away, he actually wanted me to get rid of my cats, and he also wanted me to move out, but not giving, like, any options really for me other than just get out of here. And I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? I'm family. Hello? Well, this is our intrepid ambassador. How fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharp-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gia Moloch at the Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. Alright, okay, so you sent me there, and then we gotta go back and rally the troops. We must find this elder's, Sylph. And anyways, but yeah, just in conclusion, I feel very blessed, and I don't want to take advantage of the hospitality, but it is very weird that I don't have to worry right now. I'm so excited. I'm excited to be able to just be able to work on my stuff. A message from Commander Helio, you say? I have no idea how to pronounce his name. French. The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The wood whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Oh my gosh, you're making me teleport and go everywhere. It's so annoying. I guess it makes more sense whenever you're on foot and you're having to walk everywhere, but when you have access to everything and you're like, oh wow, it's making me travel a lot. I like this little path here though when you're first starting the game. Cause it's got some enemies that you can kind of challenge yourself at. You can kind of go off the beaten path and check out Lilystone if you want. But then it's like, oh well, just down south here is where it's got a lot of good like teasing moments. It'll be like, well, what is it? You go through this area, and if you're not careful and you get too close to these guys, these are level 20, and you're probably, I don't know, level 19 or something. Or maybe you're level 20, but yeah, seeing a group of mobs just go from level 10 to 20, it's like, oh, well, I guess I'm not going this direction just yet. Hey, Ida and Papa Lima, what do you got to say here? Flavor text? The Sylphs are known to avoid the South Shroud. What would have compelled the Sylph Elder to come here? But the question of motive must wait. Finding him is our foremost priority. With things relatively calm over Little Sols, we can focus our search effort on this area. Huskron is a good friend of ours, and there's no place like his for the latest gossip in South Shroud. Alehouse proprietor. Alright. Well then, adventurer, we have the finest grog and grub this side of not here to fill your belly then. Hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of Sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the Elder you seek. These woodland scamps all look alike. Short, panting red one, short of painting one red and another blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. if you have the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this sylph elder yourself. Huskaran could use an adventurer to douse a fight brewing in his establishment. No word of the sylph elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Huskaran in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons will swill grog all night and callous loud enough to wake the dead, if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I got to put my boot down. Yes, we must tell the drunkard, shut up, go home. Mead-soaked Midlander. How about, what was that, dust drunken? That's right. Yeah, if this were anywhere but the druthers, I'd have this fool spitting teeth before he, formed a second word. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? A wooden tub entrust you at Huskaran's druthers, now, filled to the brim with cold, river water. Splash. No fuckas teaks. That's cool. What do you mean, no fighting? This, Duskrite scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard, gets to keep his skin for now. Get out of here. Thanks for stepping in there, friend. Not that I couldn't handle myself against a bleeding milk-sopping, like that bloke. And I don't want to cause no trouble for Huskaran. You know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. Sure, keep your pride, whatever. Nicely done, Fopopo. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskrite Ellison. There are people who shun cities and live in the wilds, making them no better than the brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskrites are not an unruly lot. They aren't so bad once you get to know them, and don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is willing to come, don't you think? The eponymous proprietor of Huskaran's Druthers is in need of an able adventurer. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I'd have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kirkan friend of mine, you see, name of Titaroon. It's a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him falling in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc. Now I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did. And not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lenosha. Well, it just so happens I'm going to clean up around here. I got to clean up around here and came across something of his, a scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but it might be a friend of mine can. A rugged fella named Bainsing. You can find him on Hawk's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything that's of the coming and goings of merchants there. Sure, let's go, halfway across the continent, just to get some information. You ain't got one link, Pearl? It is just raining. It always raining. I don't know why it's raining so much. Maybe it is, like, seasonal weather or something. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend? The Kirkin with, that works at Druthers. You speak of Tetarun. Related to that, Kyokyo-run bloke. Just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put together were making good coin. But old Tetarun up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say where or why, though. As to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokyo-run himself. He can be tight-lipped, though. I warn you. Best take this chicken leg with you. Little bastard loves the blade things. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture along, too shy to come his own self. God, I miss that drunk drinking with that fool. Kyokyo-run, here, have a chicken egg. Those creepy long fingers. Customer, be welcome. No customer? Not coming with custom? Kyokyo-run busy with business. Too busy with for blather. Let's see, fresh chicken egg. If one were so inclined, the freshness of this egg would be checked by placing it in a container of water. Were it to lay on its side, it is almost certainly fresh. Should the egg float, however, it may be possessed of a void scent and should be smashed with extreme prejudice. Oh yeah, that's another thing though. The void scent can't materialize in the source without a physical body, and that's kind of fascinating, honestly. I never thought to think of that. A void scent possessing an egg to try and come into the world through a chicken. You're fine, no worries. Everyone's got their stuff going on. But yeah, it's funny. It's like instead of something reasonable like, oh, it's probably just old and rotten, you need to throw it away. No, it's possessed by a void scent. Chicken egg, Kyokyo-run love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetarun? Tetarun not, no here no more. Tetarun leave Limsa. Tetarun go look for Sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Tetarun. Weinberg no, trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Kyokyo-run forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokyo-run. Okay, we're going to Weinberg then. Fisherman's Guild. But yeah, you can play all the way through Heaven's Ward up to the gates of Belsar's Wall or whatever. You can play all the way up to that point for free. So you even get the classic Slappy, the one guy that has that voice line or whatever. Just before Stormblood starts. It's a lot of content for free. Tetarun, I see him. That is to say, I saw him. He was heading somewhere up north, by way of the ferry to Ilpart. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Outfoot. He's an old hand who knows a great deal about a great many things. Okay, go to Airport. And it's easier just to take the ferry that is right here. Much cheaper than teleporting. Yeah, no, I'm thinking Blizzard just continues to not do the right thing over and over. I think the other thing too, though, is that they've been digging themselves a hole for a while, and people love that game. People have lots of memories and lots of life that they've spent in that world. But then once it got to that tipping point, you go and like find games like Final Fantasy or I don't know other developers communicating with the community and already having a dialogue that's very healthy and very developed. And then you're looking back at Blizzard, you're like, you want all of that to happen immediately. But they don't know how to do it because they've not been doing it for so long. Everyone's been sustaining the game through copium and all that fun stuff. So that's what I'm finding a lot of WoW refugees, at least on like videos I watch and stuff, is it's just, it's like not too little too late. That's kind of where Blizzard's at right now. So I'm hoping that eventually that they turn around, because I like competition. I honestly think that it's healthy for other MMOs to see their competitors' success. I took a Square account years ago. I already bought it and I lost access. Now I have to rebuy it, but it's worth it. Yeah, exactly. I think, honestly, if you've already started a paid account, if you can afford $15 a month, like, for me, I've always held the philosophy, and this is even before the Blizzard stuff, like, back in 2014 when I bought the game, I was playing Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 2 is free to play, but you have, like, you have to be present for the content when it's released, and also you have the Black Lion Market or whatever. They have an online shop for Final Fantasy, but it's not quite as robust, I would say, and a lot of the content is behind just doing the game, like playing the game. But for me, I always thought, like, instead of paying gobs of money for, aggressive sales and marketing and stuff, I'm subscribing to just kind of ensure that I'm getting a steady flow of content from these developers. And they also can depend on their subscriptions being a good base for, like, where they can develop things. I don't know. For me, I'm just like, I don't bash the subscription-based system because if you know that, this money's guaranteed going to come in, then you don't have as much chaos in terms of, like, well, we had a bad month, guys. I guess we're going to have to delay our next expansion for, six more weeks or something like that. or, well, we can only do a partial content release today. I don't know. I would have to draw a picture, and I'm not like, I don't necessarily want to draw a picture. I'm not like that crazy about like doing little sketches and stuff. But it would probably work like if I drew a picture to kind of show my example. Titterun, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley to Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kikrin. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Memorune's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Oh good, we gotta continue onwards. Woo! Never forget. Motorcycle time! It's a trip over here anyways, either way, whether I've got Wineport or I have, this path. So we'll go this way. Titterun, how you doing? Customer be welcome. No customer? No come with custom? Bring something for Titterun. That is kind of funny. He's got the same sort of lines as Kyokurun. Scarlet earring. A weathered brass earring filled with polished scarlet stone. A favorite of the forgetful Kyokurun Titterun. Titterun forget this. Titterun forget druthers. Titterun swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Never forgot. Titterun think. Good Buskerun doing good. Good Buskerun, good to Titterun. Titterun miss good Buskerun. Oh, now he's got the earring in his ear. That's kind of cool. Microburning. Tetroon has places for you to go and thingies for you to get. Good Buscaroons help Tetroon. Tetroon dead without Buscaroon. Must give thankies. Many thankies. Tetroon make Kicker and Firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love Firewater. You help Tetroon make Firewater? Need thingies to make. Many thingies. Need Coral Pup Whiskers. Need 3 good Coral Pup Whiskers. Alright, well, let's go get those Sparky Cat's whiskers. I have a Sparky Cat, like in real life. My, we started the game and never got past short of unlimited to play the whole game now. Yeah, I would say it's probably just about as good as, like, someone picking up Wrath of the Lich King whenever it, like, if they've, like, played the original WoW back in 2004, and then they're like, I haven't played WoW in a while, and then you pick up Lich King and you're like, I want to play the whole game. I want to play all the way up until, beating the Lich King. I would say that's probably about as good of a comparison, I would say, with what you got with Endwalker right now. You're like, whether or not you've played, you're just like, holy cow, I haven't played this in a while. I'm going to go through the whole entire thing again. At least that's my personal, like, that's what I went through. I did play WoW a couple of times where I was like, I remember this game being fun. Go away, Beetle. No. No, Beetle. Thank you for the whiskers. But unlike WoW, I actually kept interest in Final Fantasy. I haven't, like, ever left the game long enough that I've had several expansions, though, to go through. But I funny enough, never really, like, had the patience for a while. Tetroon make firewater for Buscaroon. You bring things for Tetroon needs. It makes almost a full year of, it takes almost a full year for a curl to grow its first whiskers. It took less than a minute to remove it. Oh, these poor, curls. You brought many thingies. Tetroon make firewater now. Make good firewater for a good Buscaroon. Tetroon, start making firewater, start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Okay, right, is it done yet? I just stand here. Tetroon appears to have finished his gift for Buscaroon. Tetroon make firewater. Good firewater. You take the Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon, no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetroon hopes Buscaroon happy. Tetroon gives Buscaroon thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Tetroon make big shop someday. Big shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. It'd be cool is if they did like a time jump after Endwalker. Like, maybe you're the same character, maybe you're a new character technically, but after you beat Endwalker, then it's like, for a period of 10 to 15 years, peace reigned, and then bad stuff started happening again. I wonder if they would do something like that, because I mean, they already did it with, was it 1.0, it was a 5-year jump? Seems pretty logical, I would say. Like, give some time for the world to evolve and develop and stuff, and then you come back in, like, what, 7.0, and this guy's got an enterprise or something over in, Thavnair. That'd be a lot of work to do, though, having to, like, progress every zone by 5 years. Let's see here. Oh, where am I going? Oh, right, going to Druthers. I guess we're going to Quarry Mill. I don't want to teleport, or ride a boat, or, travel there the manual way. Also, I do have my reshade on, so I've got, see, it's like this right now. This is the original. It's not like that much, but it just adds a little bit more contrast to the game, in my opinion. It does make it a little dark, though, in the night sort of content. But I don't want to fiddle with it. I have my settings where they are, and they're good to go for now. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tetraron's belongings to him. What? Is it for me? Putrid firewater. A foul brew that is made by tossing various items found in the wild, both live and dead, into a barrel of water, and letting the concoction ferment for a se'night until under the warm sun. So it's basically prison Kool-Aid. Putrid firewater? So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old bloody hells, who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? That sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. Yeah, it probably has, I don't know, dead bugs and rats and stuff in it. It's going to be a long year. Let's say you come back then, friend. We'll see if we can't make it through this ball together. I do feel like they might have a time skip. They might have plenty of excuse for time skip. If Buskrun had his druthers, he'd have another adventurer with whom to share his talk of sylphs. Hey, troll fan, how you doing? I mean, or typical, however you want to be addressed. Stretchy stretch. Stretch. Either way. Well, at least you're not like, Rich Campbell. I followed his channel, like, while I was on stream. He called me Pistachio. The nerve of that guy. Mistaking my name as Pika. How can you not get Pika right? Call me Pistachio. Needless to say, I have lost interest in his content. Not because I was in Pistachio. No, don't start calling me Pistachio. How many people are watching? Oh, good. We don't have enough witnesses. I can eliminate, there's few enough that I can eliminate. Pistachio Labyrinth. No, not you too, Mark. Okay, anyways. There was word while you were away. The sylphs were seen in the wood. But near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the missing sylph elder among them. Here I've marked the track where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Alright, well, here we go and investigate, the river. Oh yeah, these all can be a little annoying when you're leveling up. Not like super bad, but it's just, they, with plant creatures you can usually, walk by them and not trigger them, but, yeah. Sometimes, fighting enemies isn't, like, always, oh, we got an Empire guy. Shut up. Nobody invited you here. I'm looking for a flower, okay? Little selfie boy. Up on the hill. Oh yeah. Yeah, the music is phenomenal. And it took me a moment to get used to it, but I feel like I really dig Endwalker's theme. When I first heard it, it wasn't, like, in my opinion, as good as Shadowbringers. but it does actually sort of grow on you. So I'm excited to do all that. Also, the bosses in this game, they each have unique songs where it's literally the primal singing to you and trying to like twist your mind into following following them. Oh right, this is where that stupid idiot is that we let him go, literally let him go twice, and he still betrays us. And I'm like, there's a point where altruism needs to be tempered with rationale. It's like, I ain't done nothing wrong. I only sold my people out to the Empire. It's like, okay, why did I let you walk? Oh, yeah, like, one of my favorite songs is, from a mobile game or whatever. I forget what you call it. But it's called Vermilion Fire, I think is what it is. It's just, there's a point where, the music just swells and you're just like, oh my gosh, yes. I think Larry Czar, used it as the, theme song that he picked for, Red Mage whenever he said he did the basically Red Mage series. Let me see. I don't think I'm gonna get copyright by playing it because it's Square Enix music, but there is a chance that I'm gonna have to fight a stupid frickin' because like no joke. This game's been out since what, 2012, and one of the songs that the stupid company Warner Chappelle copyrighted 8 hours of content for 3 minutes of that one song. And so I'm disputing it. And I'm like, Square Enix has a streamer-friendly policy. You should be fine to play their game and have commentary and stuff. You're not just playing purely their music for, and stealing money from them. You're showcasing their game and all that fun stuff. But it's just like, oh my god, I'm dealing with them immediately as soon as I create a new video for them. So, yeah. And then I hate YouTube's setup where it's like, oh, well, you can dispute it, but the power's entirely up to the copyright claimer. They can say yes or no. And if they say no, then your channel is at risk of being deleted. And I'm just like, I'm screwed either way. I have to wait for it to be approved by this asshole company that wants to try and steal my ad revenue. Or I have to, by their good graces, say, yeah, it's your stuff, go ahead. So I threw a fit on Twitter and I was just like, dude, they're predating on people that they're hoping that someone will look at that and be like, I'm not gonna fight it, whatever, you can have the money. No, I'm gonna be like, I did 8 hours yesterday, that is 8 of my time and my effort. It may not be much, but it's worthwhile to me. You're not going to take 3 minutes out of that 8 hours and be like, oh, well. Anyways, let me get that song pulled up here real quick, because I'm getting sidetracked by being an angry slug, and I don't want to be an angry slug. I have my moments. Rule 34. What? Okay. Oh, I see. Professor Lando has excellent courses, by the way. If you've not listened to Professor Lando, he is an excellent teacher. He's a top professor at Ligma Academy, or Ligma University. Catboys are the mascot. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Okay. It's, Let me mute the game's music for a sec here. Anyways, I like this song. What's it from? Let's see here. Final Fantasy Type 0 HD. But yeah, Final Fantasy, like, they make orchestrated stuff choirs and all that. Just their music is top tier. And it's all for their video games. And I love it. I love how much effort they put into their stuff. Oh no, I'm getting some drop frames, it looks like. No! Let me go ahead and skip ahead here to one of my favorite parts. Where did I have that? Anyways. Anyways, I'm sure I've gotten several bots being like, holy cow, is he playing songs that he shouldn't be playing? But, yeah, no, it's just for me, I like it because it's like, that just, I don't know, music has a way of, like, really, kicking up the immersion, and you get the goosebumps, and you feel like a badass, and you're just like, okay, I might be fucking up my rotation, but I'm gonna kick this boss's ass anyways. I felt that way whenever I beat Shadowbringer's final boss or whatever. It was like, obviously new for everyone, and I know that I was sucking at that point in the boss, and probably a couple of times was the cause of the team wiping. But then whenever everything was finally clicking for everyone, and we're like, oh, that move where he lifts his arm, you gotta go underneath it, or something else that showed up, where it's like, oh, you gotta break that jail. And then you get to the final point where it's like, wait, no, this is after the active time maneuver. This is the burn phase. He's gonna keep spamming the spell until we kill him, so everyone unload your DPS, go! And it was a really an exciting sort of, like, I don't know. I don't get that in too many games, and it's funny that I, get the most excitement from a freaking MMO, where usually you expect in an MMO for, like, sort of it to be kind of, like, somewhat limited, because there's so many people that it has to be able to process on screen. Anyways, so let's see here. So was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to Garland in this part of the 12's wood? Now, what's cool about this quest, too, and they do it a couple of times in their different quests and stuff, even where the enemies spawn, it's sometimes, most of the time, actually kind of context-sensitive. Notice we looked in 3 different spots, but we only found a Garlean hiding in the northernmost spot. So that actually is going to lead us to, well, we can see it on the map here, but it's going to lead into, oh, we better check out that dungeon. So I don't know, I like how they sort of, they put a lot of thought into even the most mundane things. Technically playing video games is copyright infringement. It's just the game companies usually let people go because of bad PR. Yeah, I mean, that is true though with the PR thing. I think it's kind of like a gray area. Like I know that a lot of HoloLive members and stuff, I think they need to get express permission just because of how much influence and coverage and like how much they can gain from covering someone's content. Like me, if you find my content, you're probably fighting over a couple pennies or something like that. For a HoloLive member, you've literally got thousands of dollars being thrown at them to play this game. So, Square Enix or whatever game company, they could be like, well, wait a minute, you didn't ask permission to play our game, and you're making, you're making bank off of our stuff. That would be a little bit more of a make sure things are okay kind of deal. How control thing companies, yeah, like there is one, I think it's called Firewatch. I think they were like straight up copyright striking, like not just claiming, but they were striking channels for playing their game. And it's just like, you're an indie developer with a gimmick game. Why are you punishing people for showing the world your game? What if no one plays your game because no one cares about, Firewatch, and the only people that play it are, yeah. PewDiePie, oh yeah. I think Markiplier and a couple other, or Jacksepticeye also had problems with them. For political reasons, yeah. It's, I have my opinions too, and sometimes I share them, but I try not to use, as a video game company, I don't think you should use your artistic platform as a soapbox for your personal opinions. Which is kind of funny that I say that, because I do feel like if I get more and more popular, I'm probably going to get less opinionated. At least I might not use my VTuber place as a place to vent about my opinions. But yeah, I think it's bad. I think it's bad manners or just bad PR in general to try and, you know, spread your personal opinions just because you made a cool game. Like, you know, if, say, Helltaker decided, oh, well, you know, I'm glad you guys love our, I don't know. It's too complicated. It's derailing me from playing this. So I'll just drop it for now. Whatever. You make people dig up stuff you say when you're small. And, you know, honestly, I have the ultimate, the ultimate power against that, too. You know what I would say? I'll be like, yeah, bitch, what you gonna do about it? I'm not gonna be like, what is it, Nanners, this, she drives me up a wall. I can't knock her for being successful, but she goes and, like, tries to, you know, benefit off of the lowly aesthetic, plays all these lowly jokes, goes into all of that sort of stuff, but then when she becomes popular, I don't know if it was her or someone else in her PR department that was just like, you better, wash your hands of this. I mean, I don't know, it was such a disgusting thing. I'd have been like, yeah, no, I like that stuff, and if you got a problem with it, go fuck off. Because there ain't nothing wrong, and it's what got me to where I'm at, because I'm, you know, I'm true, honest, based, and I have good taste. Hey, I should do that. True, honest, based, and have good taste. Yeah, no, I mean, I even try to, I've had a couple of times, though, even in my sort of bigger platform on Twitter, where, if anyone brings up, like, for instance, me whenever I bashed LGBT, media, I was being hyperbolic in my language, and it's got limited characters. You know, it's hard to put out a whole thought, especially a complicated one, and as touchy as LGBT people can be. I was like, these guys are your representatives, and they're making trash content that's, you know, either propaganda-ish or trying to push an agenda. And I don't think you guys are wanting that. I think you want normalization, right? You want to be treated like any other person? Why are you supporting people that are treating you special? I mean, it might be a positive special, but they're still treating you different and special, and I don't think that's what you should be aspiring for. Like, for me, I mean, I'm of the opinion that if I felt like, you know, whether boy or girl, going and dating someone, or whether I dressed as you know, to my gender or whatever I felt like, no one would scoff at that. No one would bat an eye at that. That would be kind of cool. Just live in a world where, like, it's whatever, you know? It's just someone's feeling particularly expressive that day or something. They're kind of a cool person. Not like, oh, they're queer or they're just, you know, weird or whatever. And I'm just like, the flamboyantness is kind of not what I would think the everyday, non-binary would want in their life. But yeah, so never give you the benefit of the doubt. And yeah, exactly. They cherry picked that. What is funny too is I even like I titled that thing at the very top. I'm like, I know this is gonna make me lose a bunch of followers. I'm gonna make some enemies here because I know the kind of people that are gonna read this sort of thing. But I have no problem with you guys. But your influencers suck. And I would say, I guess I could talk to you guys too. probably the most hyperbolic and misconstrued thing that I said was the whole, like, you can't procreate kind of deal. Where I was going with that, at least in my mind, what I was trying to go with was more of, they don't have a sustainable market in terms of, like, generations in the future. They're always kind of aggressively pushing to make it seem more popular to, instead of going to a therapist and figuring out who you are as a person, they're just like these companies that get platforms or whatever, like High Guardian Spice, for instance. It's completely riddled with like agenda-based, hate all men sort of kind of pink hairs. And whenever I was looking at it, I'm just like, I don't think this is right for these people to get tons of money in sponsorship, and then for all these companies to be like, oh, you hate gay people. Whenever the message they're trying to push is, oh, you're having a problem with your masculinity, why don't you take why don't you turn yourself into a girl? That's the most extreme thing you would go for. That's the worst advice. It's like telling a depressed person, oh, well, you're feeling depressed, why don't you go ahead and kill yourself? I mean, that's the quickest solution to ending your depression, right? And I'm just like, no, you talk to a therapist. You find out, are you okay? What can you do to make yourself a little bit better, at least with the circumstances that you have in your life? This includes, like, the gender thing, too. You just figure out, make sure that you're just not a confused kid, but these companies and these influencers, they prey on the confused person who doesn't know, who's already going through a hormonal, crazy time in their life. And I was just of the opinion that, I was just like, they're already in a vulnerable position, and people are promoting influencers that prey on this vulnerable time in people's lives. I don't know. It's definitely hard to word in a Twitter post. I probably shouldn't have even touched it with a 10-foot pole, but that was where I was going with. I was just like, this ain't it. I think you should be shooting for higher quality, sort of, and more normalized type of coverage. Thinks that misgendering is, it's physical violence. Oh, I had an argument with someone while it was still, like, blowing off, though, and then this person has a Diluc profile, like a guy profile picture, and so I didn't even, like, think to click on their profile and check their bio or anything like that, and I said him instead of her, and they're like, him? And I'm like, I'm not even gonna address that, not even gonna touch that. Nope, don't care. Nope, don't give a rat's ass what you have to. You're not gonna try and, like, put me in some sort of weird, like, oh, I misgendered you thing. It's the internet. Get over it. Yeah, and that's what I actually. That's what I like doing. Honestly, I like giving a lot of times an opinion that most people are too afraid or just unable to word properly. I know I'm not the best at wording things. I mean, heck, my whole argument that I had with that Twitter thing was summarized in one sentence by Nineveh, the Finnick tuber or whatever. They were like, well, you just tell them that you don't like the state of, minority media or whatever. And I was like, holy cow, I'm glad we're still friends, because that was definitely a lot easier than the mouthful I tried to put out. And I do that in a lot of places that I get myself involved in, honestly. Like, with Lalafell, for instance, in this game, it's kind of a huge tangent here. But, like, a lot of people stopped playing Lalafell or got bullied off of playing their Lalafell because they like, there's some people that like role-playing and then also people that like erotic role-play. But they were feeling judged and demoralized because they were playing a short little dwarf character. And I'm just like, the game treats them as adults. They're adults. They're just physically a little bit different than a standard, e-girl. Go ahead and be yourself. You're fine. There's nothing wrong with having a small character being, just as spicy as someone tall with sacks of fat hanging off their chest. And it was kind of cool because I actually inspired a bunch of people to get back on their Lalafell just by standing around and being a hooker, basically. Okay, I was a courtesan. I I was a courtesan, so I was a little fancier than a prostitute, but I was basically like, you know what? If you guys are gonna knock this race, I'm gonna go ahead and show you how to do this race justice. Like, actually, I didn't personally have as much of an admiration for Lalafell until I realized just how many people were being basically as stupid as aunties are against lollies on Twitter about Lalafell. I was like, no, you guys are stupid. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a fantasy creature, and again, they're, as far as this fantasy world treats them, they're adults. So why are you singling them out? Like, do you like, honestly, if I, in the real world, if there was more dwarf people with dwarfism or whatever, would you start being prejudiced against them just because they're short? So yeah. These things can happen. And okay, I'll be honest. Honestly, this is definitely a little weird thing, but part of me kind of actually would find it really cool if I found a cute dwarf partner. I just like small things, small great things come in small packages, that sort of thing. I don't know. I feel like a lot of times smaller people make up with it in personality. It might not be the case, and they might actually be, might have more than just shortness as a problem in real life. But if there was a small race in real life, I would probably prefer that, just because they're cool in my opinion. But yeah, anyways, that was quite the. Sorry anyone on YouTube trying to figure out if I'm gonna get through this game. I'm just having a fun time with my chat. Alright, let's see here. First sylphs, now Garleans, and all the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whaler spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How the bloody hell could they, unless someone guided them through? Someone who knew where the spires stand and where the whalers watch, a Gridonian trader. Ah, yes, this guy that we were going, this asshole that we let off the leash far too many times, and he betrays us all the way up to Stormblood. It's so dumb. I hate it. Buscaron has no more work for a willing adventurer. Or has more work for a willing adventurer. Yeah, no, that is the thing. IRL Rogan. Yeah. As for me, I don't know what I would describe myself as. I'm very ordinary in real life. Like, so ordinary to the point I'm actually kind of bored of myself. I would say personality-wise, I probably am either a little shy or whatever, but I feel like once you get me going, then I probably am pretty cool to be around. But also, being sort of a nerdy little slug, it's hard to find people in real life that are as into things that I'm into without, being obnoxious. So there's oftentimes I'll be quiet just because I don't want to annoy people. I'm like, I get it. You're not into what I'm into. But I don't have anything to say because that's not my world that I partake in. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. I know I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone was aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sips his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and finest cuts of mead I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from, and when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, I couldn't help but putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if whalers working with the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in South Shroud. Find him, though he is up to no good. Put an end to it, and him if it comes to that. I should have done it from the start. I don't know how many other characters I run into that I do that, but it is kind of annoying whenever I'm like, you should have just killed him. I mean, I know this game is all about like giving people second chances, but this guy continuously abused it. There are a lot of instances, though, story-wise, where you're encountering something and the game's trying to teach you, even the worst people can find redemption, kind of thing. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. Oh, here he is. Lorentus, what are you skulking about for? Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Sure, yeah, sure. I have business with you, though. I find it funny, though. They make the little circle, and then they hide them on the very edge of the circle all the time. It's like, check this entire area, or this little tiny corner. Those are some suspicious boxes there you're checking on. Not long now. To think the patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. There's some stories which I find hard to... Yeah. Like, there's some peaches, especially even in this game, where it's just like, are we really gonna... Oh, I guess I don't have the... I wish I had an emotion where I could, like, pinch my nose or something. I guess VTube Studio does have hand tracking, but I don't have the assets for it, so... Something to work towards, I suppose. But yeah, no, it's just like, are we really gonna let this horrible person go? Let's see here. Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentus. I am under attack. Yeah, okay, your friends. Your friends, huh? This is your friend. A Garlean. Really? You want to explain something to me there, mister? Huh? I just kind of turned. I just kind of glanced back. I'm like, really? Uh-huh. Okay, go ahead, continue. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working with the guard. Oh, don't try pulling that kind of trick on me, Leonard, because I forget how much of an annoyance you are. Alright, that's enough hiding. Hey Fox, how you doing? I'm doing cutely. Yes, I am doing cute. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, I say. It's over then. I sold the maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm, I only wanted the coin. The whalers are strong, or good. Strong. I was proud to join their ranks. I am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end, it's those with money who do as they will. Who live as they will. So I thought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've ever done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything, and everyone I love. Why my actions have put your own life in danger too. Yeah, so, stop being an asshole and go to jail? Though you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had me, cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Guardians, I brought the law of Phil, bitch. I love how he says that. Hey, I take offense to that. Let's see here. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded to believe that they can challenge the power of Garlemald? need a variable amount of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or making it, or remaking it, as we will with Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed and garland, did ya? You there, little fella, you stand here at old Bush's, Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Don't worry, I got the magic stick. We'll take care of everything in one spell swoop. Alright, I lowered my power level because I'm nice like that. Shut up. Alright, where's the healer? There he is. That's the one I need to get rid of. Well, magic-y guy. Take a little thunder to you, because I know damage over time actually is pretty effective against even a strong enemy. And eventually starts doing some, at least a little bit of gain, even if those NPCs have to fight each other. And we all gang up on Laurentis, because he's the latest Laurentis. But yeah, see, if I'd spent all the time throwing fireballs at him, that would be given the time for... yeah, see, he's even healing himself right now. But it would have dragged on and this guy would have taken too much damage, and if one of the, like, scenario NPCs die, then it fails the mission. Yeah, I've been having a little bit of Wi-Fi issues, but I think things have finally evened out. And it's weird. It does take a moment for my internet to, like, say, oh, I guess I'll start giving good signal. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I wonder if it's like a power saving mode, or if it's like, if it does too much Wi-Fi, if it's just wasting bandwidth or something. I don't know. It's weird. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side, they're your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? But I know the answer only too well, Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are want to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? Turn yourself in there, mister. I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. What are you, like, the one guy from Dark Souls? The one that betrays you, like, every 2 seconds? No more bribes. I will go to the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There's something I would like to tell you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentis, the fool, says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from, before my eyes. That was too quick. Too much of a turnaround. That's like the equivalent of someone killing another person and being like, I just realized murder's a bad thing. I guess I'm a changed man. Goodbye. It's like, no, you can't. Not so fast. Lawrence confessed to his crimes. I just had word from Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lads had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridonians the misery he had known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridonia is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth: that those things we can't do alone, we must do it together. And he asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope that, hope them and the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think that he can afford the chance to make amends. Let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Papupo. The Self Elder has been found. Oh, well, how convenient. Took him long enough. Into the beast's maw. Muskron has reliable information regarding the whereabouts of the Self Elder. Papalimo, your head's in the way. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got in our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem, his name is Frixio, and he's the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace, as long as he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridonians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy, green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find them. There's an abandoned dungeon called 1,000 Maws of Totorak here in South Shroud. Close by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago, neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Lucky ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio. Muskron, whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's going wrong. Nice and slow. Anorexia, there we go. The best of the sylphs, which, kind of doesn't, last very long, but he was worthwhile. Elder One went to Totorak and was not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far would have been for naught. I'll tend to her wounds, Ida. Make haste to Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Go to the 1,000 Maws of Totorak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and Sylphs rests upon your success. What about speaking Korean? By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as 1,000 Maws of Totorak has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside, and you're sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. notifications. Very, very nice. Oh, shit. No. No, stop. Withdraw. I forget. I got a undersized party. There we go. Because I can do this by myself. And it's faster. Yeah, what does slug milk taste like? A little... A little musty, I would say. Just a tiny must. You know, kind of like whenever you're drinking sake, and you've got that milky, sweet, good, ricey goodness, but it's got a little bit of a mustiness to it. I would say, yeah, it's like basically non-alcoholic sake. Of course, you might be drunk off of other reasons for drinking slug milk. Alright, so we're gonna just walk around here. Alright. I can spin around and stuff, because this game's cool like that. Grab the photo cell. Now with the power of, you know, legacy controls, it's cool because it's camera-based turning. So I just don't even have to worry about, like, jiggling my camera or nothing. You thought you had me, but I am the one that had you. You guys really let the mic problem get a little far here, though. Left or right? Left or... We're gonna go this way. Actually, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab all of the photo cells. Grab that one. Grab that one. Oof. Oh, that was a huge hit. Alright, I don't even have to look at him. What am I doing? I keep forgetting that I don't have to turn my camera towards crap all the time. That's what I had a problem with, because it was character-based attacking. I keep goofing on that. Alright, there's nothing in here. I just want this one. Having one extra photo cell will make it a little less annoying in this section up ahead. That's enough. Let me go ahead and interact with this thing now. The photo cell. Was there a photo cell in here? Maybe not. What is over here? I guess nothing important. Just a dead end for more mobs or something. that's where the extra one was. It's inside one of them. Was there another one here? Oh, there it is. You know what's funny is I feel like it's even more immersive because it's quiet. Where'd the other spawn? There's a smite thing that spawns. I guess I don't really have to fight you until I get to the end here. Yeah. Oh no, dark spoopy boy.
Darkness.
Darkness. Darkness and death and darkness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's the red boy.
Elko, Hitra Bublo Hans.
The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me. I'm glad you came.
Seize that on Rajyador.
With a coincidence that bespeaks understanding. With a countenance that bespeaks understanding.
Gone well rogue. Tosan no Paiki.
He does seem like a lovely toucher. Oh no, my poor little lava limbs are in danger.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
Oh, sure, you're the one true god. I bet she's already taken over the Creed in this instance.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo.
All that stands between the world of darkness and the irksome anomaly, the Echo. But I feel like they kind of twisted the story a little bit over time. Because the Echo ends up being just a vision of the final days. And it's evidence that, like, everyone's sort of part of the original world before it was split. So I'm just like, I don't know. It's weird that he's, like, saying, oh, the Echo's a problem.
Fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Oh no, poor little Mike boy.
Feel the presence of evil.
Oh no, oh no.
The end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
I feel like, well, one of the things that I give it a little bit of slack for is that the original creators of Final Fantasy, I don't know who it is specifically, but they are fans of Star Wars. So, like, for instance, the Biggs and Wedge reference, that's because they like, Star Wars. So a lot of their tales actually kind of are similar to how Star Wars tales go. But the fact that they can't, copy Star Wars and they gotta make fantasy instead of space stuff. But they still have space stuff, but it's more magic-y based. For the end of your tale, yeah, okay. Alright, he voiced the line. Hi, La Brea. I'm gonna kill you. I'm probably gonna kill you by myself whenever I get to level 50 with my powerful self. Oh, you made one of the, you gave growth oh, you made the might spikier. Oh, you survived that? Well, you didn't survive two of them. I guess it is one of those bosses, though, where it was kind of a challenge whenever you're leveling up. Everyone's got low gear and stuff. I avoided the van. Nope, we're not getting any snacks from this guy. What is it? I did Sonic's advice. I said, that's no good. It was a little easy. I mean, I didn't really, give him time to do all the special moves and stuff. It's like, what, Markiplier? Shoot, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Ow, why did you do that? I was gonna do something amazing. Happy may not, or let's see here, Sniff Sniff may have not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. You seem very lax for being, entombed in a cocoon with mites that eat you for dinner. Did Walking One vanquish the mini-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. No, La Brea made him big, okay? You got defeated by a little-ass mite. You got captured by the little baby version of it. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of Little Solace. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a migraine. I'll get back to you on that. Oh, they just straight up, strolled in like there was no problem. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing to note, Elarp's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Yamo, where is that accursed icon hiding? There's the smart boy, No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Guardians to our presence. His Excellency bid us to avoid a unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I would strongly consider myself another idol. Which reminds me, what are the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seem to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. My apologies, my lord. I fear we have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with a more important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead than in truth than dead in one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it, but at this rate, no, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in time. What was it you always said? Yes. The thought of meaning, though it mean bring down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that alone you are right, Garland. Garland, my husbando. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright, that Lord Van Baelstar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Now, we don't know this yet, but he's referencing Omega. He's always been thinking about taking over Omega. Those walking ones did for Neuraxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Neuraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Yeah, but the Garlands just straight up, instead of interrogating your people, they killed them. It's just dumb. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Came to this one's rescue at Neuraxia's bidding? Then this one knows walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu? Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace, where when walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Okay. You got it. Then it's settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Super funny. But first, we must say thank you to Buskram for the info. Mustn't make him wonder if we're alive or dead. Although we've left a couple of people straight out, like, okay, we got the objective done. Now we're off. On your back, tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't really know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Phrixia didn't come to any harm. But there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlie and Twin both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at Druthers in doing so. Be sure to come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kirkton firewater. Buzzground has something he wants to deliver to the sylphs. Say, friend, there's something I'd like you to see delivered to the sylphs of Little Solace. This, Azima Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of the tribe's leader, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. Though it is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength had returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of hope for both Gridanians and Sylph alike. Now both Gridania and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Okay, so one brief break. I need to go use the bathroom, and I'm going to try and get a chair or something. I'm going to try something different for my seating, because right now where I'm sitting is the edge of my bed. I've got a cushion and all that, but I keep sinking down lower and lower, and it just feels like it's not like, I mean, it's not, my back's fine, because, you know, funny enough, if you don't have a backrest, your core kind of engages, so it doesn't hurt your back. But having my tush be on fire right now, I'm going to try something different. I'll be right back. Right. How can I arrange things around? First, I don't want to drop that. Okay. Still. Okay. Wow, this chair is very small. Alright, one sec, I gotta adjust some things here. Move over a bit, Mike. Is that gonna work? That's gonna have to work. Okay, so hopefully my audio is fine. I'm sitting in a chair, but it's a little bit shorter than I like. I wish I was taller. I kind of liked it whenever I was taller, but oh well. Now I'm short. Now it's like I'm sitting in my in the short chair. Okay, all right, we're all good. It's not particularly healthy for my wrists, though. I don't like that part. What if I do that? Oh my goodness. Ah, oh, don't break. Everything's falling apart. No. Then this thing is spring loaded, so I'm like, oh my god, don't have stuff flying at me. I think it's official that my mic stand is broken. Like broke. Is there anything I can do? Anything at all? Where's all the tension at? Oh my god, that is not a good thing. It's so broke. It's ruined. God damn it, no! I don't like it! I don't like this! My boom thing is broke. Is there anything I can do? It's just toast. Completely toast. Me and my GIMP setup. No! So, I don't know if this thing's gonna handle being touched at all anymore. I don't know. I'm gonna have some really weird audio at this point, because, like, my mic is way far away from me. Let's see here. If I'm talking right here, I mean, I'm still talking. Okay, that's yellow. That's a little bit quieter. Great. I don't have my mic, like, right up next to me. You guys can probably hear the clackety clack on my keyboard now. No. Shit. And I can't put it in front of me now because it's not free floating. It'll be in the way of me typing. No, I don't like it. Oh no. Oh no. And I was gonna say I have a microphone for my headphones, but I threw the mic away because I thought the boomstick was gonna be fine. No! It's all ruined. It's all breaking down. I'm sad. Okay, so mic check. Is everything good? Does it sound like weird and echoey, or does it sound okay? If you can still hear me, then I'm just gonna leave it how it is. I'll just be like, whatever. It is what it is for now. Can I turn the mic at all? At least make sure it's pointing towards my face and not towards my keyboard. Okay. If you can hear me, that's fine. I'll just deal with it. Whatever. I'm gonna get carpal tunnel, by the way. Because, like, right now my chair is a good 5 inches shorter than what my bed was. Oh, my butt don't hurt no more. Presses mute. No, I can't. Hey, don't mute me! No! I demand you hear every single word I have to say. Even when I'm not speaking into the mic and you're just hearing kind of like my voice in the distance. I've become ethereal. That's what it is. If I boost the mic, though, I don't know. No, I'm already getting feedback from the wind. Ah, fuck it. Whatever. It is what it is. Hey, don't do that! No! No! I demand you open up your ears and hear me squeal. You must listen to my flail in dismay. My setup. No! Everything, well, okay, it wasn't perfect, but everything was doable, and now it's all weird. Whatever. Okay, whatever. Wow, where did my teleport sound disappeared? What? That's weird. Okay, that was a weird glitch. Don't have the game break too. Jeez. Everything's broken. Hand signs. What hand signs are you talking about? Are you talking about... Okay, I don't have them colored, but... I don't even know the name of the picture. Let me pull it up here. I'm gonna pull up something secret here. Concepts, assets. Do I have it? No, I don't have it. I thought I had the silliest, little hands. Did I put it in downloads, maybe? No, it's not there. Oh shit. I know I thought I either bookmarked it or I downloaded it. Put the finger in the hole, sort of, hand sign. Let's see here. Oh, that's not what I want. Where are you at? Is it this one? Probably doesn't match my face right now. Let me pull it up. You can probably see the bottoms of my arms, can't you? Yeah, okay, you can kind of see it. If I do that, there we go. Now you can't see it really. Pair of earrings. I'm just out here, chilling, relaxing. Oh yeah? Tell me more. Okay, let me put myself back in position here. Be gone, hens. I wish not for hens right now. Yeah, I thought I did pretty good with those hens, though. I had to color them, and you know, I had to take a GIMP and adjust a hue slider. I had to make sure I had the fingernails selected properly, and then like hue shift it to turquoise. It was a lot of work. I do love my little turquoise nail polish, though. It's very nice. Pepe cry emoji. A gift from Walking One Buscaron. A gift from for these ones. A fragrant oil pressed from freshly harvested Azima rose hips. Here, have some flower juice for your leafy self. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Buscaron, and the Venturing One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. I just can't believe my mic, my spring-loaded mic thing that actually has quite a lot of tension inside of it. It just went almost exploded off its screws. If I lived anywhere near a Best Buy and I had the receipt still, I'd have been like, this is crap, give me something different. But I spent a pretty penny on it. I didn't want that to break. Why did it have to break? Believe in yourself. Yes, believe in yourself. Believe in your Pika. Kumuxio wants you to discuss peace with Frixio. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Other One. So I have right now as my chair, it is a metal fold chair, but I have this stupidly expensive butt cushion. It's like a gel butt cushion called Purple. And I'm like, oh, it actually works if you put it on a hard surface. It wasn't working as well on the bed, I guess, because it was all getting like overly squishy and the corners of it were acting weird. But now it's like, okay, if I have actual pressure points properly on this thing, it does kind of feel a little cozy. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome home to the rest, welcome home to these ones. Are you guys hiding in the grass? Ida, your pants are too tight. You need to take them off. There you are, Fupupu. We've just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. The Walking One's read anorexia. This is great. This one's grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you don't mind me asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began with it when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Is he laughing? Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled to Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? I mean, you should just be worried about it in general. It's a black figure robed in black and... Okay. suggestion, Fox. Good suggestion. This one sees, so walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Rama. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned Lord of Eleven but once, yet the single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it is not as if Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why Overseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horn when Kane Sina. Be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Rama to protect the flood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Rama was summoned, and all those who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to little solace with all the ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Rama. While walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Rama. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Rama is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on this one's ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead with these ones. It is this one said these ones desire peace and walking ones of Gridania. And training again. Great, training. Okay. So these ones would ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals are tempted to come here on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In case of the self-Ramo's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about abductions? Yes, I am so sure. Super sure. A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of tempered self's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Rama. In the cruelest manner manageable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elefrixio, we hope we thank you for making your well known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they themselves are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate. This one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Hornwani Kanisana. And with that, I do believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That Self Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You can learn a lot from him. Huh? Was that a jibe? If so, I feel only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her in the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we'll be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. I want to see to that. We should appreciate it if you deliver Frexio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Stella Frexio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. I hope my head's not, looking down too much. Let me see here. The honor is, this one's. Together, let the walking ones in Gridania find one's way to live in peace. Please wait, walking one, for poo-poo? This one has yet to give walking one a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summon Lord Amu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon walking one as a symbol of this one's trust. Oh, well, how convenient. We didn't even have to fight anything, and we got ourselves a crystal of light. Now we have the power of thunder. Cool. Yeah, this one was not mistaken about walking one. Walking one is destined to walk fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within walking one enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. The crystal will one day be of use to walking one. Walking one must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before walking one returns to Gridania, this one asks walking one to watch touched ones. So long as ones are not troubled, touched ones will not make trouble. If walking ones witness touched ones making no trouble, midget. Ah! Your words got into my head. Mayhap walking ones can testify to walking ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These one's homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. Stand lookout east of Little Solace. Alright. It's so hard to see. Let me see. I'm gonna turn off this light. And hopefully my tracking will still work okay. I hope so. What if I turn it on, but I turn it low? Because it's a little too bright in my face. Especially now that I'm sitting where I'm at. Okay, that's as dark as I can get that light. That'll work, I think. Let me see here. I think that'll work. Yeah, that should do. Give me enough contrast so that my little face tracker can see me, but I don't have to have a blaring light in my eyes. I'm glad that the stream's stabilizing. Yeah, my Wi-Fi is definitely weird. It takes a moment for it to come to the 21st century. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You don't sense that they pose a danger if left alone. I don't know, that one looked like it was coming kind of towards us. Deliver Frixio's missive to Volodol, Marcel Killenol. Well, this guy, the French name. Hello, no. Well, Lieutenant Thumpaboo, you, how went meeting with the sylphs? Let's see here. A fluid lettering of little Solace Elder Frixio is as beautiful as it is unintelligible. Some visit from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon remote. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear aggression on their part. The Elder Seer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You've done our nation a great service for the Popo. It will not be forgotten. See here, Commander Hamada appears to have more to say. The Celtic folk have long been friends with Redonia. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seer to no end. But owing to your efforts, you will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the signs of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our people, suspicion and doubt would have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Menphilia. Speak of the devil. Hello, lawful Puta. Can you hear me? It is I, Menphilia. Ina and Papolino returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Groundings may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would appraise you of the present situation in person. Really? Really? We gotta go all the way back? Prague, return! Prague, return. Prague. Yes, Prague. Life is not going to be content until I get a proper chair, though. I'm sitting here right now, and I'm just like, okay, now my butt's fine. But now my back's starting to get irritated because I don't have, it's not the proper height. My legs are bent all weird, and it's just like, will I ever win? I like the bed, but then again, sitting on my butt does not like being sit. Oh, this is my favorite adventurer. Welcome back, Fokobo. Lady Menphilia waits for you within the Solaire. Please enter at your leisure. Oh, no voice acting, really. I'm given to understand that the matter of Remo has finally been resolved. I fear resolve bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am fully satisfied. Yet I'm well satisfied that the Lord 11 will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough with me, for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough, Tancred is sparing no effort. They are many in one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us together. You know, I just realized, Alphino is messing up with Tancred as well. Literally, he's sitting here, being all, like, pompous and crap, and Tancred's under his nose getting possessed by Inacian. I see. I've been meaning to ask, but is LSA quite low? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I. Alas, LSA has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl. But you may be assured that her destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust that the Baldestin report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why, you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. I don't like that guy. I don't like that person. And it's good to see you again, Fokubo. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the 12's Wood. Owing to your efforts, the conflict has been averted. Truly you have done the Silence proud. With that, we can strike Ramo from the list. So who is next? Is Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the World has not answered his minions' call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time, bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Yeshua says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribe, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next prime will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word from Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend on it. Indeed, so then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania, Garuda. Who's the primal of the Ixtal who lived near Gridania? Yes, that's what I meant. So many moans to cover. Whether there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Yet, were he with us, we should not have wanted for a more practicable solution. Oh, we could break up the airship. You're not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs. Under the sage guidance of the Seed Sealer. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite as you've earned it. Is there something else, Fokubo? Beg pardon, a man named La Habrea, sporting a red mask and robed in black, 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. Now let's take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to Eek! Kataru? Oh, Kataru, what kind of trouble are you getting into now? Oh, it's a Sylph. A Sylph in Thanalan? Yeah, why don't you struggle up? At long last, this one finds walking one, Fakuku. This one is most dependable of these ones. It is sent by Elder One Frixia to help walking ones. This one is called Duraxia. This one comes as friend. Let these ones be friends. pleasure to meet you, Norexia. Yay, we got a new friend who totally won't, die in the next 5 scenes. Or 5 chapters. Oh, that glowing blue ball is really fascinating, huh? Yes, Tataru is ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged from the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to know and to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Alcyn's presence, but they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Alright, so that was part 2. Nice! New game plus, we have part 3. What's that one called? Realm Reborn, part 3. I like this different artwork here that they have. We got part 3. An adventurer's victory over Ifrit. The Lord of Inferno prompts comparisons to be made to the fabled Warrior of Light. Yet even as the feat draws the admiration of the masses, so too does it draw the ire of the shadowy Ascians. To what end these masked individuals scheme remains to be seen. The search for answers beginning with one named Lotharbran. Okay, what do we got here? Yeah, let's continue. Also, I need to go get a drink, so I'll be right back. And I forgot to go to the bathroom, so again, I will be right back. And hopefully my mic doesn't break as I get up from here. I don't know why my character was smiling. I don't know what's going on. Apparently my character model just was like I was staring into your soul. Anyways, I don't know how this will work with my weird voice thing, but drink opening ASMR, we haven't done that in a while. Alright, here it is. Hopefully I don't splash the mic. Delicious. What? Who'd you sell it to? Who got to you before me? Huh? Oh. Was it Alice? Did you already sell it to Alice, huh? Do I need to suck it out of her? Right through the lips? Just be like, come here. It's time to make you part of some hot Yuri action. Slug on succubus manga or whatever. Oh wait, if you're new though, Montes, Alice is I don't know if you know her. Laura gets more excited. Typical knows what I'm talking about, I'm sure. Yeah, I know. A lot more succubi manga actually have found where the succubus is like, I don't want to take everything because if you die, then you can't get any more. I like you. I want you to be my little feed tank or whatever. No, produce more, make more, massage. I shall massage your little Never mind. I don't want to get too risky and get any of my videos all like you know, and maybe not now, but at some point being something like, oh, this person said something way too naughty, and then get age restricted or something or worse. Okay, so Minfilia, here we go. Let's go ahead and continue. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Fukubu. We must delve into the motivations of the masked man, the Asi known as La Hebrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Asians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Blue balling a Twitch staff member. No, blue balling would be doing something we would like. Huh? Oh yeah. Something, some sort of suggestive sound. Sorry, you ain't getting nothing but the slug in her, whatever clothing she is currently in. I ain't gonna reveal nothing more to you, Twitch admin. Anyways, let's see here. This is intelligence we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with the Flame Commander, Swift, at the Hall of Flames in Ulda to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do not forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Kokobo. Leave it all to me. No worries. So I do like my earrings, but it doesn't really match this outfit. Do I have anything else I can wear? What does it look like if I wear a hat? Well, that doesn't look right. Let's see. What if I wear the original? And that is a big hat. No, that don't look good. What does this one look like? No, it's all glamored. Glamored. I wear a flower in my ear. I have all my sexy outfits because I used to, like I said, I used to work at a nightclub or two. But I don't have any, like, normal looking clothes. Ghost Bar Coatee of Casting. I didn't realize I had that on here. Oh, look at that. Doesn't really look that good because, and I'm not, like, terribly thrilled with the shape of a Lalafell. They're very pear-shaped, and I like clothes that sort of detract from that fact. Like, she's got wide hips. There is actually nothing that widens out here on the clothing. It's because Lalafell have really wide hips, which I don't have a problem with wide hips. I have the problem with the pear shape is kind of meh. And then the gloves sort of take away or distract from the fact that she's got little stubby doll arms, and the boots are kind of weird, but we deal with what we do. Who is barking? Why are you barking? Quit barking. Trying to tell the dogs to be quiet. Lubricate. Alright, I only have energy drink, so I'm gonna go ahead and lubricate with massive amounts of caffeine. Yeah. But I will do glamour plates here. What the heck? What's that one? Oh, that's not it. I mean, yeah, see, look at the body shape here. Let me change my UI a little bit. I guess it's not bad. It's not great either. I can just go around in a halter top. It's not really hydrating, yeah, no. It is sugar free though, so I'm at least not like going deeper into the hydration hole. Look at that. What else do I got from boots or something? Do I have anything else? Okay. Doesn't really look like I've got a good outfit set here. Yeah, I think all my like glamours and clothes and stuff are in my plates, which are not here presently. What do I have? Was it that one? I don't know if it was that one or not. Maybe. Oh, right, yeah, no, it is, because it turns my nails a different color. So I do kind of have like a, well, it's sort of shinier, I guess. But sort of a high schooler, like, outfit, kind of. Kind of a shoujo high school sort of design. I was going for, like, High School of the Dead sort of styled, with a, what is it? Something like that, I think. Yeah. Just has the big old club and stuff. So, let's change our thing back. Is it that one or that one? Okay. Wait a second here. I had the wrong staff on. Huh. I didn't realize I had the wrong staff on. I do like the Alamegan staff, though. It looks nice. It's just, it doesn't do anything fancy, really. But, it just looks cool. And it's got purple. Purple's a perfect color for a black mage. Wait, is that my... I guess that's it. Wait a second, where's my... What the heck, game? Lakeland Rod. No, game. Oh, I had the wrong stat. Oh, okay. Black Mage. That makes more sense. I was like, why did it have that? That was... Oh, because yeah, the crystal. You can technically take off the... Yeah, jobs... Yeah. Anyways, I like the glowy stick. I probably would go for, demon staff or whatever, the one with the ice and fire crystals spinning around it, but it's, like, strangely super popular, and, I don't have the money for that. Only have 300k, and I think it's, like, a couple million. Okay, let's continue on with our mission. I'm getting a little sidetracked here. That's okay. A distracted slug is probably the best kind of slug to hang out with. That doesn't make it, like, very good for a YouTube video, but I do like just chilling and hanging out and stuff sometimes. People being all cute in the corner there disgusts me. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. The masked man. You've come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia there's been a sighting of this rogue near about Eastern Finland. The brass blade stationed at the High Bridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kirkan, faking to be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, High Bridge seems to be sees a fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hikibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Alright, it's a High Bridge, I guess. And then we fly. Oh, this way. There we go. Look at that sun shining through the fog and the weird background. Welcome to High Bridge, adventurer. What you seek, I, Hikibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? Not sure if, should I have one of those in stock? Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, may have to learn a thing or two, eh? Alright, go ahead, do your little riddles. When you were an adult, began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the night endless basement raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mall in here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without earning an honest, without an earnest effort to stake it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Money won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask other merchants. Yes, you did try to sell stuff, though. I have heard of Tale of the Masked Devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Fenelon, too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me that he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. Absent-minded merchant. There's merchants all over the place here. On the trail of a masked man, I have heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It is said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I can say, though, little though it is. So helpful. So helpful. Also, I like this quest line. I don't know if I've completed it on this character, but yeah, it's fun. Also, she is not wearing... She's wearing certain garments down below there. Below deck. I must find out. Is it? Yeah, it's like... like frilly things or whatever. Humbert long haft. And then, Elamui Ruby Eyes. What's she got to say here? Did we lose? Well, then I suppose tonight he'll be wanting to recalibrate his lever. It appears my well-oiled machine malfunctioned. Perhaps the lever requires a tad more jostling and oil. Much more oil. Okay. Impassive merchant. Have you seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shitty characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Kirkin raids. None but the most devout pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Well, that really didn't help out. Why yes, review is always nice with a Lalafell. Unless, of course, you're at the foot of a Makode boy or Frothgar. Then it's like, oh, I am in an unfortunate situation here. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Kirkin raids are so constant, so organized, we begin to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Alright, well, let me be the first to know. Ikibaru has information that will surely lead you to La Habrea. I finally got some good, honest to-God's information on your masked man. Why, so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from the cliff over at Falls Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find the masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Kirkin appeared soon after, and the group began talking in length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, the idea came to me. What if you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire? You might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That's some sound reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering you've been doing, wouldn't you say? So, it's a little weird how his dialogue is positioned, but usually people have some, leveling to do. Between the first time you talk to him and the second time. So then you do kind of go out here and do the Kirkin Fae, figure out the problems that are going on, but if the main story quest and you've already leveled up, then I guess it just jumps right to, yeah, you've been around here for a bit, even though we literally just talked. It's kind of weird. Sense a hostile presence. Well, that's not the hostile presence I was aiming for. Oh well, he did. The music here is really nice, though. I like Finland's stuff. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? A paper award inscribed with a prayer to the patron deity of Almigo Rauger. This scroll, it bears a prayer to Rauger, the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Rauger is the guardian deity of Almigo, which is currently under Guardian rule. It is highly uncommon for folk of latter nations to revere him. I wager my last guild that your assailant was Almigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. The self-same merchant also senses danger ahead. And darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? No, I've got places to be, worlds to save. On to Little Alamigo. The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of the mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head toward Little Alamigo over in southern Thailand. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favorite destination of those refugees who couldn't, adapt to life in Nulda. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all the intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she will be, but it just happens. I have a daughter who is relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you'd send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose it is, then. I had hoped that you would linger here a while, pulling some fiends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Whatever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff to do. A lot of ground to cover. They really ought to have a pairing emote or something so that any level fellow can ride on the taller character's shoulder, kind of like how Raubon lifts up Nanamo for her speeches and stuff. That'd be cool. It's just like you guys just do a little slash pose next to each other, and then you've got your friend as your mount. Huh? Oh yes, Hikibaru is my father. He said what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't bother you with family matters. But I'm grateful for you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man. I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells. But one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gumball, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. No, I don't think he is. He's, pretty hard cut. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And, why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer to the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. That was curt and short. Don't be short with me, okay? I'm short enough as it is. Well met, adventurer. I am Gilsberg, head of security here at Little Omega. I heard tell that you had business with Gunnable. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place night and day. But thanks or no, I try to keep my fellow man where I can, when I can. And you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, it might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? I can't say that sounds familiar, but I have been on lookout for a Mojian to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they'd like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet vanilla tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be more than willing to tell you what they know. Yes, let's solve their hydration problems by giving them sugary drinks. I'm sure it'll go swell. Oh, there you are. Who the hell are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. A piping hot infusion of freshly picked young feminine tea leaves mixed with rich old goat cream and a generous spoonful of golden cactuar flower honey. Sounds really sweet. And it's hot. Why is this working in families? I ain't yet considerate. My thanks, friend. Was that masked villain hiding among the refugees like as not? Me compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. It's just near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Alright, accent man. I want to point my camera down. I want to see my character. I want to appreciate my lalafilness. You're hungry? Yeah, sure. Have some of my slime. It's full of protein. there, are you an emollition? No? Then carry on. Oh, well, aren't you a wonderful person? You've been out in the sun too long. Are you getting all baked in the brains? Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet family. I'm going to enjoy this. What? The masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark scaly skin, stands 10 full tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a moment's fart. Rude. How dare you? Shoo, don't bother me. If emulsion overruns us, I'm blaming you. Here, shut up and have your tea there. For me, you shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting the description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was he was talking to some Alamegans, I assumed he was one of them. No, why would you mistake a magic robe man in a robe as an Alamegan? It just doesn't make sense, these people's logics. Pistachios! No, I do not have no pistachios for you. I am pistachioless. Ah, you're back. So did I look out to have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. No, I imagine it won't. So you're determined to press on with your investigation. But I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to win their trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Olda, but Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gunnabald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who is part of the same crew. But if you're well-connected, if you know any well-connected people, you may want to start by asking them. Alright, well, pray return. Hi, Tataru. Yeah, let me see what you have to say. What do you have to say? Good day, Popo. I trust your investigation is faring well. It's doing alright. Welcome, Boo. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they've suffered, it is little wonder that Alamegan refugees lost faith in their fellow man. They've had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships? I fear nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let's deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it so happens that an Alamegan native among the Scions, there's an Alamegan native among the Scions. I would be pleased to introduce him to you. Minfilia wants to introduce you to an Alamegan member of the Scions. Your Alamegan comrade here is named Herbert. He joined our cause in hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Herbert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Okay there, lady boss. Okay, boss. Oh, this guy right here. If it isn't Fabu, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people? Well, allow me go. The nerve of you. This is daunting. This is a daunting task, my friend. And even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, and I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains as ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albretta, and she's a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Going all over the world. All over. Everywhere. Where's she at? Oh, she's here. Yeah, she looks Alamegan. You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Why the hell would I do that? Give me just one reason. Yes, we venture forth on our journey. Eventually we'll be, killing dragons and taking care of evil demons of light. Yes, demons of light. Yeah, that worthless Warson. He abandons his comrades, his woman. Oh, I see what it is. She had a thing for him. And now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I realize Herbert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see the bloke there? That's Medford, and the captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. So the captain of the Resistance is out here. Okay. Oh, and he's got a little buff boyfriend with him. Killing him softly. Wait a second, I know you. You actually show up later on in Stormblood. This is nice. This is nice to see some of the beginning stories, and oh my gosh, your nipples are hanging out. I am Mefred, proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Gillian, sir. His wound's gone infested and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it, I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Gallon dies, his blood is on their hands. These Quarry Mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albretta. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. one of my friends is in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, I truly do. But they're my countrymen, after all. Would that mean going against the elemental's will? I've been at Aquarium long enough to know how terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help, it'd be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident healer. If you take the matter to her, might be she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. The prejudice is real. Alright, give me your best medicine here. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You're possessed of a kind-hearted adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of Twelve's blood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night where they have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. So you're meaning to say that you can't heal him because the elements forbid it? Lame. That's how it has to be, then. Bloody killer might as well kill Gallon herself. Spit on the elementals, spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. Need help to save a wounded comrade. Hey, dragons, the bad dragon brand is, it exists for a reason. I'm sure that there's some, I just realized you said lay the dragon. I thought you said slay, and I'm like, yes, slaying dragons. We are a dragon slayer, of course we are. I live in the quarry mill hoping to find refuge. Instead we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell's Gallon even can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this cursed hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you would help, if you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. So, you're a big buff tall boy, and you can't go out and punch a few antelope for your friend's sake? I literally go out here and I go whack whack, and there you go. Got some horns. Look, they even come running to me. I don't know what the problem was, man. I am so short, I literally can't see over the grass. Yes, Donkey is an inspiration to all who wish to have a happy life with the dragon. I'm sure the female dragons are just like bad dragons, except like inverted, sort of for the the mold, the cast has to fit the mold after all. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. This particular specimen is almost twice as long as a normal horn. How it grew to this size in a single season is baffling. Oh, so, I'm just lucky, I guess. I just got in the middle of the forest fighting randomly for a longhorn antelope. horns. You're a godsend adventurer. Praise Ralger, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't have to know a man named Buskron, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. Said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Famrand here, Godspeed. Some of ours have had to remain outside the hamlet. They're hardened soldiers, all no strangers to discomfort, but it's a trying experience. Being in a place that doesn't that loves you not. Bing, bap, bap, bum. Oh wait, you can see my motorcycle, so this isn't Crazy Frog. What's going on? What you doing there? I want to know is what business does this Lalafell have being shorter than me? I am the shortest sized Lalafell. Why is this person shorter than me? It's a sprout! It's so cute! Ah, Fapupo. Ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. Huh? You have something to show me? Yeah, I got some horns. Go and turn them into powder. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them to ground down to make medicine, you say? Oh dear, I think this person's looking at me. What are they doing? What are they doing over there? They're kind of close to my back. Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamigan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamigan soldier in Quaremule? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor saw as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you for smashing those horns up to a fine dust. I swear I won't snort it. It is kind of funny, though. Yeah, it's like... it's such a small motorcycle. Look at it. I mean, it's a little toy for my, practically a toy. It's just too bad it doesn't make, like, a higher pitched noise as it's running around. Have you done medicine for our brothers? Herbal ointment. Oint bomb. We got some oint bomb. If one is to believe Buskron, this foul-smelling paste from Alamigo would stop a wound from festering. God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Gallon receives the treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Nefred needs your help to find a missing comrade. Adventurer, Gallon's gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Alberta. Might be the woman's seen something. Might be. There is a chance. Ah, finally, it's about time you came asking about Gallon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before I went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. This is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Blast it. Would that I'd known what he was thinking. I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Yeah, it's like, hello, you've got the treatment, stop being an idiot, and get healed. Out in the wild, alone, that fool. That great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the wood for a Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Sure, I'll go walking in the exact direction he's at. Galleon. I know you're trying. Watch out! A goblin! You mean that one? Goblin ambusher. Galleon! Captain, but why? You should be all on your way. What do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore? God's damn it, the oath to reclaim our homeland? We'll set foot in Alamigo's soil yet again, together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. We'll see you back in Quarry Mill. Oh yeah, sure. Have him heal up so you can beat his ass. So back to the bed. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to make the run again. As much as I dislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Fred wishes to repay your kindness. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall you wanted something of me. Why, yes, I did. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask me anything, and it's all yours as long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo, that's all. Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I'll provide you a letter to show to Gundabald. The old bearer was my mentor when we first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. I got the magic paper to make him talk. Why have you returned? You were not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. I come in peace. A quickly drawn up letter addressed to one of Gundabald's. You spoke with Mefred. It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. God be praised. Wherever you are, Mefred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefred is a friend of mine. I know that of this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can. That was easy. Why did you just tell me? Especially if you don't care about it. It's just like, I don't care, get out of my town going after your masked man. Gundabald is willing to share with you what he knows of the masked stranger. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they're not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. okay. At least they were thinking. He doesn't really know. He knows that these kids know, but they wouldn't have talked to me if I didn't have his good word, I guess. Good go, Bald sent you. Now listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man, and, you don't know anything about this. Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think, think I'm in for it. Well, don't give yourself out there. Just get her to blab she's afraid of Gunnable. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. You're awfully defensive. I sense that you are involved. Where you at? Where you at? Where you guys hide? Oh, you're hiding over here. Siegfried. What? I've been meeting, have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have. But I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. Yeah, that sounds more like you're about to sick a bunch of people on me. There's a bunch been skulking around, about right suspicious, like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark me words. Alright, well, that was relatively fruitless. So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about Masked Man. That's most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them, and I can see it in their eyes. I have to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, the same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled over Alamigo. Not but to dispose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got a revolution, all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing into the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn of their plans, I would thank you to bring word of them to me. Oh, alright, well, let's see. I gotta reach down for my mic because it's broken. Ara. Let's see here. Anyways. Oh. Friendthing has the way of it. There's a secret message for me. Hey, adventurer, you done talking with old bear? I got a message from you from Wilred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've went over Gunnable and wants to word with you. He says he's waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Sounds more like they're gonna jump me, but that's just my super intuition. And why would I expect anything less from, stupid kids that are trying to get involved with the Nassian? Augmented battle Drake, holy cow, what the heck is up with this stuff? After years of experimentation, Ultra Beast tamers have finally perfected a new breed of biologically augmented drakes and have moved to testing the creatures in the field. This opportunity to slay the war creatures before they are taken back to their cages. Oh, I see, they're just glowy with fire magic. It's level 28 thing, so it doesn't matter. Oh, Red. What kind of trouble are you gonna get me into? Thanks, for coming, old friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Curl got your tongue? Huh, no matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her. You guys are idiots. You guys are total idiots. Enough said. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. Yeah, sure, go ahead, run off. Whatever. Alright, got a ball. Attacked by Wolverine and his cronies. That they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others. If not themselves, we must cover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Big trouble in Little Alamego. Gunnabolt needs your help training the young ones of Little Alamego. Who had mentioned the power to bring down the Empire? Of what power could he be speaking? Gunnabolt, Bertolina, God's preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the Corpse Brigade came. They took me to their hideout and the whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, why does anyone else know of this? Will Red, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertolina. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. Well, I do believe that we need to take care of some scum. There appears to be some unpleasant people a bit too close to this lovely establishment. Where did I go? Oh, it's right over here. It's hiding. Map of Zenrak. Okay, we got that. It does seem a little jarring, though, to suddenly, throw out, oh, hey, by the way, they did some bad things to this girl. But she managed to get away and just show up at precisely the moment that she's needed. I don't know, it was that felt a little thrown in there. But what those animals did to Bertolina is unforgivable, and to think they looked down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Woolred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Well, something tells me that they threw her back because they wanted them to get mad and see her. Woolred. Alright. Almighty Ralgar, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. You're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as good old both content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the Seven Hills did I put that bloody map? I have it, but I'm not going to give it back to you. Thank you. Alright, where is the last person? Ah, right here. Oh no, a hunting knife. In the middle of an Alamegan camp. How suspicious. Good old I found a knife, some angry kids, and a map. Randomly scattered about your camp. So that totally means they're all connected. Gone? The whole lot of them? Then it's as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it that they mean to do? Probably kick those bandits' asses for doing a bad thing to to one of their friends. What's this? A hunting knife and a book of Xanarak. Wait, you said Blue Red spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to... By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalaja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yards of the crystal. They're headed west. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Okay, so they're angry, but apparently they haven't been trained in battle. Well, that's not good. You know what's really frustrating about being short? Is, having to deal with, like, teenagers. Teenagers that don't know the ways of the world, but they look down on you and they assume that, you know, because you're short, you're inexperienced compared to them. It's like, I have lived 50 moons longer than you, boy. I just happen to retain my younger looks because Lalafell. Lalafell never really, like, aged. They just kind of one day croak. Well, Red, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals are supposed to be, was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. Put yourself together, lad. We're going to make an offering of crystals to Rauger. Summon him, just like the masked man taught us. It's not gonna work. We plan to sneak into Xanarak and make off for the Lizardman's catch. Yeah, it does kind of get a little... But the older you get, the more frustrating it is, because then you're like, you know, I'm not here to... I'm not here to, like, say that you can't do what you want to do, but I might have some experience. I might have an opinion that maybe it'll save your butt from having to go through the same thing. Okay, you're going to go and do it? Well, have fun on the flip side. Let's see, we plotted to sneak into Xanarak and make off with the Lizardman's cash. But they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. Oh no, they got the red cloth on. They're not the good guys. Everyone knows blue cloth lizards are the good guys. I regret our young ones' transgressions. My soul is too high price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they're the hope of Alamegan people. Let's hope I will guard this with my life. Oh, it actually leveled me down. Okay, never mind. it might help if I actually use my spells. Oh, that didn't hit at all, did it? Strapping lad, huh? Uh-oh. I think, that's all of the, all of the tempered, people that supposedly were about to be killed. I forget about my controls. Oh, I have way too many skills. Yes, I need you mad at me so you don't kill this person. I don't know if sleep affects this guy. Oh, it does affect him. Look at that. I mean, it didn't really help much, but I hardly use sleep ever. It's like an unfortunately unused skill. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a woman like you. Yeah, well, let them start by being able to cast a fireball. I think they weren't able to use magic. Not much of them. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We've got to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilfred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about that. The masked man told us we could defeat the Emperor if we summoned Rauger. He swore. Enough. I will hear the rest of the story of this story tale back in Little Alamigo. I dare say Papa will wish to hear it as well. Okay, cool. Anyways. I know. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He just told us, he told us something Rauger about using crystals and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution, nothing we can do to challenge our lot. Our peoples are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what will make what to make of this legacy. But whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. Sorry I tried to, kill you back there. No hard feelings. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little amigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you're always welcome to be here. You'll always be welcome here. Gunnable wants to wish you well on your investigation. Would that we had more information to offer, but Willred told us, what Willred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you will find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. And that I shall. Report to Minfilia. Pray return to the waking suns. Look at all these sprouts. I'm just gonna ask straight out, like, where did you guys come from? No words. I probably didn't even expect me to, someone to randomly be like, oh. It'd be funny though if one of them whispered and said, yeah, we came from Wow. Welcome back, Fukabu. I'm reliably informed that the investigation took you to Quirinial and Little Amigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of Law Brea? Yes, he's going around telling people to summon gods. That sounds like a wonderful plan. Also, he's teleporting all across the world. Many, many times. I'm sure nothing wrong with teleporting that many times, even if he's like a super powerful wizard guy. I know. Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Ascians will employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some that are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull silent. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further on the investigation. And we get a jump in level to complete this. Yeah, it's a little bit of a jump. Minfilia has another lead for you to pursue. While you were tending to business in Fanland, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Brea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I'll have you continue our investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we'll pick up Aubre's trail once more. Diraxia, I can furnish you with the details. Please speak with her and make it and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Fukupo. Alright, Diraxia, tell me what we need to do. I'm gonna waddle my way over there. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Look at this fearsome creature epically or stoically walking up to a leafy creek. I don't know. Hey, Aaronval, you become a more important character later. I'm to meet the antecedents soon to discuss a matter of great import. Abba thinks it's about my first official mission. I suppose it would be good if it was, yes? I mean, I'm not sure if I'm ready, but still. Hey, by the way, how's your legs? Oh, wait, too soon? Too soon. A masked man, I vaguely recall some Amelia ranting about. Something like in the middle of a skirmish. Of course, I wasn't listening too closely on account of the fact that their friends were trying to kill me. I don't mean to waste your time, friend, but that's the only thing that comes to mind. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One, then heed well to this one's words. This one is friends with Walking One in the Ashcrown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a digging one named Medrad had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak in with Digging One Medrad. Digging One is found at Fallguard Float in the Northern Shroud. Yeah, it's just kind of funny. It's like, even the tables, I'm just like, excuse me. Let me see here. I would like to speak to your manager. You're still, what are you up to? Let me see what she's got on her mind. You have doubtless witnessed in your travels the land of yours, you are gasping under the pall of the suffocating darkness. I must wonder if it is this darkness that invites disaster, or simply that disaster has left such gloom in its wake. One thing is for certain, now's not the time to relax our vigilance. Okay, you go back to doing your little reading stuff. I need to go to Fallguard Float. Please, leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me. Just like he came for that poor woman. The drug's clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm long enough to hold a conversation. Calm down. It's okay. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible. That's true. But that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend toe, a winged creature that was an eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman. one glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. Thinks he's like the Grand Reaper, basically. What? You're investigating this same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure we won't have to suffer Madrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork. That's what we wanted to... Wait, I haven't even been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay him for comforting me. Why is that him? Do you know what you're looking at? I'm a she. Thank you very much. Aiden has a proposal to make concerning your investigation. So here's what I know about the deaths. The victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as Ziz can inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple, but for the sake of the thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if we can find any proof connecting them to the deaths. Oh yes, kill the Ziz. That's how we find out if they're bad people or not. We should kill them. I like being able to just fly in, not have to deal with the terrain. Okay, where's another one? Like, probably down below. Forced my hand. Okay, one sec. I don't really much care if my butt hurts. I rather would save my back, so I'm gonna switch back to my original seating. 1 second here. Gotta move some things around. It just, oh my gosh. If I'm not gonna be comfortable, I might as well have... save the thing that's gonna be the most uncomfortable. It's really strange that the chair just like completely turns off engaging my back muscles and then my back starts to hurt. Oh yeah, I guess the whole stool sort of like seating. That's what a lot of people have been saying lately, is that like stool seats are probably better for you than actual chairs. Which I can agree. And I don't mind like passive back exercise. Now, hopefully you guys can still hear me, though. My freaking microphone is, like, a good foot away from me at this point. Yeah, this feels better. My butt is gonna be, you know, crying, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I need to save my back. You've already seen this is. Good work, adventurer. So where were you able to find aught to suggest the creatures were our culprits? Oh, good. I'm glad that's still working. Thank you. I appreciate the notice. Nothing, truth be told, if even if it were. Hey, that is a good idea. I should totally, you know. I mean, I am short. I need the assistance. Let's see. I forget. I have to tilt my head down when I'm calibrating. Because when I'm looking at the game screen, my head does tilt down naturally, kind of an angle. So I don't want it to look like I'm like tucked into my chin all the time. Let's see here. Took it only a minute there were proof. I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe that we can safely strike Ziz off our list of suspects. Only leaves us with the best man's winged eyeball. Hey, you know what else would be good about a lap seat is you'd be able to actively massage my poor muscles as I'm, you know, diligently playing video games for you. You know, got the whole classic aloof slug girl sitting on the lap playing video games while, you know, totally not paying attention to any of the attention she's getting from you. Ain't never seen no manga starting out like that, nope. A Dean is further knowledge of the mysterious depths. Alright, turn water up just a bit and match my face. There. I like these curved monitors. I mean, it's not the most like top tier curved monitor, but it does have like I know it's a good it's a good difference because I got motion sick whenever I was like having certain movements and stuff, which, I mean, that sounds like a negative, but whenever my body's getting that feedback that I'm getting motion sick, that means that the screen's feeding enough, like, information for my you know, senses to get absorbed. I don't know. It's weird. Anyone else ever tried a curved monitor? It's definitely different. It's just like, I don't know, I bet you a bigger one would probably look almost like I got a VR headset on, sort of. There's something else I heard about the deaths, and it appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I'd better watch myself, eh? Don't flatter yourself, ma'am. I mean, all due respect, I don't think those goggles are really doing you much justice. Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some whisper that after the victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moon. Okay. This bears investigation, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire stamp stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've thrown the rock, a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. I have no idea what she just said there. It totally did not process in my brain, but I'm gonna throw a boomy stick into a rock. We got some humming crystal. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I see. We made a lot of crystals, or rocks. Okay, I guess we'll pick them all up. I'm gonna put them in my front pocket. For no reason. Just because my front pockets are bigger. Twiff. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but thank you for the follow. The more followers, the more powerful I grow. Oimates. Oh, I see. Oimate, WTF. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. No one gets the first time around. Wait, why is this one? What's that one? This quest is not yet available. Must not have any info. I see. That's a weird quest, though. I don't know why it's on. Why is it a main story quest, though? If it's locked out in New Game Plus, it's weird. Most folk are too scared to go with 100 yalms of Rock of Rancor. It has a name, but what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Alright, so we got lightning aspected crystal. Oh gosh, I had batteries in my front pockets, like electrical vibrating rocks. Oh, okay, well, I guess, we're getting a little bit of a shock. Let's see here. Bigger than a shard, not quite large enough to be a cluster. The energies emitted by this crystal will lightly tingle the hands of any who touch it. No, actually, okay, fine. I guess that was a good reason to... Huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire stand stick. Oh well. There's something you should know. I have been keeping this to myself. At least I worsen Midrod's paranoia. But I, too, have seen the winged eyeball. I can't say whether it was a coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Midrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when the shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in gaze with the giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rockier west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. So I do believe that this is the beginning of the Hawthorne, or the Hawk Manor dungeon questline thing. I'm not entirely sure how this connects with La Brea, but oh well. Let's go kill ourselves a void scent. Waiting. Where are you? Oh, I see. Well, that's not a big eyeball thing. It's a dead thing, though. Heavy banelite. You said one eyeball, not multiple eyeballs. I don't think this is what we were looking for, but I could be misreading what he's saying. Sometimes it's hard to tell what they're saying between the accents. A monstrous bane might appear, didn't you, Slug? That creature has long been a scourge upon the folk of Fallgord. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, Was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of the eye of light combined with blind panic? I'm pretty sure you saw a flying eyeball. Yeah, see, there's an eyeball right there. The power of deduction. And Madra is troubled with the threat of new developments in the murder investigation. There have been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I've been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt it was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's plausible that I could have mistaken distinctly a creature. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banemite. But you and I were moments apart. How could we both have seen it precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run with the Banemite at the very spot you claimed to have seen the fiendish eyeball, isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. It's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of the fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Nope. Alright, well, who's holding back? Okay, here we go. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. Oh, you cowards, you little stinkers. While I burn to know the truth, some things best left unknown. Lest you've forgotten, it was the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you'll want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby, and the serpents there should be pleased of any information that pertains to the security of the region. Alright, okay. Well, I do happen to be a hero, and that hero never backs down from, whatever it is that we're investigating. I just want to go after the rogue masked man. Yep, here we go. Also, I find it funny that instead of this clawed-off face, they just put a mask over her. It's like a in-game sensor bar. Mangled corpse. Okay, well, time to deliver this corpse to the authorities. I found a dead body in a medieval time area where, death and monsters happen as commonplace. But this one's suspicious because it has a clawed-off face. Greetings, adventurers. Is there aught am I to assist you with? The body of this poor soul has been defiled in more ways than one. That do bespeak an ill situation. God, be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in Central Shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature any sign. Let's see here. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It has been difficult to identify them, so as to notify their next of. This button engraved in the lily motif, the very same object that was found upon another victim, a family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare hope this will provide a proof pivotal in solving the murders. Ask the mayor wants you to hold on to the button. I'd have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on with your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Grania and have it examined by Mione. Mayhaps someone... I really wish I knew how to pronounce her name, I just don't know. Someone in their vast network of contacts can shed light upon the sigil. I don't know why I even got on my bike. Mama L is in! Mama L is in! I need some answers! Oh, she is mother. She's a mom. Okay. Good day to you, Poo-Poo. By your grim expression, I expect you aren't here for scones and herbal tea. Lily button. Lily sigil is carved on this tiny ivory button. Well, it isn't a lovely little button. The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't recognize the Lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Aetherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Well, that's not really speaking much confidence for whatever house this represents if Gardanians don't recognize it. Bernadette. You help tracking down the owner of a button. That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, come on then. Show me what you have. Show me what you got. Seems to be some manner of decorative button. Reminiscent of those worn by families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gardanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there's a soul in Gardania who knows, that would be scene glued over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a forename basis. There's the hugs. Thank you for the tentacle hugs. Thank you very much. Bernadette believes that I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I'll try to assist, never you fear. Oh, whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Here, have you seen this button? Fascinating. The work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gardanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there's been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench of the ward's entrance. His name is Arsando, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button on the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. How convenient! You know, this whole entire game sometimes in the story, is just full of conveniences. I do like the parts where it actually calls out the fact that there's a lot of conveniences that stroll my way. But that's okay, because I probably have some sort of godlike power that literally brings me, no matter where I go, I'm helping somewhere. Totally wholesome. Tentacles everywhere, in my hair, not in my hair. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray lead me to my thoughts. Gersando, here you go. The sigil of the Draxencor's family. How is it that he came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman, her face, it was marred in, was it marred in any way? I feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Now that's quite the escalation there. Rosandil has a confession to make regarding the mysterious murders. It's like, oh, by the way, I've been sitting out here for several moons, and I've got, my mistress with her mansion full of demons just totally festering and causing havoc while I do nothing. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Darksenkors. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men. But my lady believed that they would, thank you, Fox, for the cheer. Dragon Ball game? No, I didn't. But I do have, sitting in my Steam library, the Kakarot game. I meant to play it back earlier when it came out at the beginning of the year. But, yeah, now I got distracted. I'd be interested probably in doing a playthrough of it at some point, especially if I run out of other games. But I think one of the things that kind of threw me off was just the controls were a little wonky. It was hard to... A horror-based Dragon Ball game. That's kind of cool. Spotify, iTunes. Dragon Ball Super... Tournament of Powers here. Thank you everyone for watching this. Oh, that's cool. Nice. I'll have to check that out. Let's see. Oh, you totally accidentally linked it, didn't you? Well... Oh, okay. I see. No. It's on my history. Wrong link. On my Namco. Oh. Well, that's cool. Just trying to see what this looks like for a moment. Oh wait, are you just an ordinary person? Like trying to survive in a world where the Dragon Ball people are showing up? Oh, that is kind of creepy. Wait, that's just straight up Cell, isn't it? Oh, you're Pigma or whatever, I forget his name. Oh, 7 survivors. So they're like the weaker side characters. You gotta somehow survive against asymmetrical action game. Huh. You're just pissing off Cell. That's interesting. We've got one more minute here. I just want to see what the last little scene shows. Okay, so we got, fully evolved Cell, and, that's funny. Why, yes, the gun will totally work. Totally work against him. Dragon Ball the Breakers. Huh. Interesting. It's an interesting concept. Okay, anyways, back to the game. Hey Spidey, how you doing? I was watching this, Dragon Ball Survivor horror game or something like that. Like a preview for it. That was interesting. I shall have to keep my peepers open for development on that. Let's see here. Believe they would help her regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went on. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal, and it fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant as I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Alright, because Elzen do live pretty long. So he's like 500 years or older. Long did I wait for the girl who was wait a second here, half a century. No, wait, that's 50 years. Never mind, not 500. Half a millennia would be 500 years. So for 50 years. Okay. Long did I wait for the girl who was slain, and longer still did the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot wait forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, and you, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at the Hawk Manor, in the western edge of the central shroud. Now go and do what must be done. Also, yes, doggos. We have doggos in the background. Little wiener dogs. Also, my call did not come through. I was waiting for a call from this person that I was asking for an interview from. And they're like, oh, let me check it up and I'll call you back. Now we're at, 6 hours later? No callback. So I think I'm gonna have to show up there and just be like, yo, you may not give her access, but I am a good worker, and you should totally hire me. I don't know. Your guys' opinion, how do you feel about Winco? I think it's a pretty good company to work for, especially if I'm already used to grocery stores. It might hold me over at least, until I find something better. Like, I don't know, being a successful streamer. But, yeah, no, I'm gonna try and get, some sort of work that I'm familiar with. Just something that's easy, something to pay the bills while I continue to work on my streaming stuff. And I'm just like, I put in my application, I'm like, I became the guy the Slug. I became the person that, that knew everything. Just kind of knew a little bit of this and that and everything. If you need someone that can get something done, then just put me on. I don't even have to work full time. Actually, I prefer not to work full time. Where am I going now? Oh, going over here. Is there a teleport somewhere nearby? Yeah, oh, that's the closest one. Okay. Yes, they're all barking. Okay. I want to go through White Wolf Gate. Yeah. My barks are not cute, okay? Have you ever heard of Slug bark? I don't think I've ever heard of Slug bark. A barking slug? Really? Oh, really? Honey-chan? Oh, okay. I think that Oni-chan is compensation for the Ara. Let me touch the gates, and then magically we shall be inside. I've inspired before. Haha, very funny. Here we go, Hawk Manor. Okay. Whoa, you were gone for like a whole minute. Yeah, no, I think you left a right mess in your manor. Alright, time to go and take care of this. Aw, there's a barrier up there. I guess I'll have to go and dispose of it. Like, I'm so overpowered, I just kind of gotta walk through. It's just a tour of this dungeon area. Actually, I could probably hide my UI for this. Yeah, we'll just hire a UI for all of this. Actually, I need one last thing to make sure you're cooking right. We'll do that. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll be a good way for these easier dungeons, just having a no UI sort of run. It's all immersive and stuff. It's like I'm not getting getting killed by these guys. And I can spot the enemies just as well. It does make things a little darker, though. A little more immersive. Stream froze on me because the Wi-Fi dropped. Uh-oh. Well, at least your text came through. I do that sometimes, too, whenever I've been starting the stream here. It's like, I don't think my, the Wi-Fi kicks up, like, immediately. So I have to, like, sometimes send a text and be like, don't disappear just because I'm coming in at 6 frames a minute. I can just right-click this, right? Oh, I guess I do have to turn on my UI to interact with the door. Lame. Actually, one more thing I want to do here because I don't need it at the moment. I'm going to turn it back to stamped controls. At least for right now. Be fine. Okay. There. Character-based controls, at least because I am kind of being thematic and stuff. Oh, you missed. Okay, fine. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Ada. Are you happy? You got a little Nichan and you got a little sluggy Ada. Man, this mansion is super huge. Even if I was rugged in this mansion, it would be ridiculously huge. Those are big mushrooms. Well, that was a cute little death gasp. I kind of like the sounds they make whenever they die. I don't think I've ever heard a soft gasp from the succubus before. Usually they do scream like bloody murder, and they're really annoying. Alright, let's go ahead and get this over with. Okay, well, I guess you survived more than a fireball. That's interesting. I wonder how much health I actually chunked out of her, though. Look how pretty these leylands are. Super pretty. Ooh, it's mesmerizing, isn't it? Yeah. giving people some yeah, whatever. Although, if I owned this place, I would not make it any smaller. I mean, I'd probably get myself a little go-kart to sort of get from A to B quicker. Oh, I gotta open up this dumb door. Okay, be gone, UI. And go down to cellar. And this place certainly could use some fixing up. Can't get to those plates up there. Yeah, I'm Black Mage. I'm like, I summon, I'm eventually going to be a Reaper where I can summon a Void Sin at will. You guys don't scare me. I seriously can't wait to be a Reaper as this, like, Well, I'll probably have to. No, I could use this armor because this is a glamour. I can totally look like this if I so choose. When I change my class to Reaper. I'm excited for the smooth style that the Reaper has and the little moves that you can sort of interweave with each other. And the fact that it uses Dragoon, like crit stat sort of armor, or yeah. Usually it's armor reserved for just Dragoon, so it's kind of cool to potentially... Oh, anyways. We got a key to go get. On the episode of Fixer Upper. I actually want to see the... Well, she'll cast that, thing that makes me all afraid and stuff, so I guess I do have to defeat her, but I kind of wanted to see the succubus booty. Just because I don't normally have that option here. Oh, she's gonna run away, and I don't have any skills to, like, attract her without immediately killing her. I seriously, it's funny though, being like this. I feel like One Punch Man. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll take care of it. Did I get the other key? I don't remember if there's another key I'm supposed to get. Oh. Are you gonna use your special power now? Or are you gonna make me afraid? She's got kind of a interesting attire on. Anyways, I've had enough of you. Oh, you did give the cute little gasp. Nice! 2 for 2. Normally, like I said, I've only heard them do the annoying screech. So to hear that, like, little gasp is kind of funny. Do I have another key or do I need to get a key? I don't have a key. Oh, I do. Do I? I do. Okay. I just don't have the bonus keys. I just need it for the yellow key. Anyways. I feel like doing an Enochian, or a what do you call it? That one finisher move. Just a blaster out of the air, the Xenovelocity or something. Or foul. I guess I don't have Xeno. Yeah, I have Xeno. As a level 80 black mage. I got 2 of them I can build up towards. Actually, watch this. I can do that. I forget. As a level 80 mage, I can max myself out manually. If I have an attunement of some sort, then I can just, infinitely maintain it. With all that icy power. Alright, I don't think this spell's gonna hit you, so I'm gonna do kaboom and kaboom. Not even boss music, I just delete. Although it is a 750 potency attack, so. I shall do the returning thing, because that's kind of what I mean. than, you know, walking upstairs. I need at least my little delete button. Just in case one of them's not enough. Okay, that's plenty of it. Oh, right, I do, because I want to... Well, I could just scathe this guy up here. But I want to see what happens if I, like, absolutely delete him. I'm sorry. Did you not like that almost 60k hit? And it wasn't even a crit? Oh, what we got here? Oh, she's sleeping. Or maybe not. Maybe she's not sleeping. I haven't seen these cutscenes in forever. What's she got a problem? Her face looks fine. She looks perfectly fine. Alright, look, lady, I'm gonna do this real nice, be real nice to you here. Oh, can I not even reach you from the, nope, can't reach you. I'm gonna put you down real quickly. Just the sheer power is just power overwhelming. Well, that was fun. That was a nice little stroll in the mansion full of demons and stuff. Mommy's sorry. Don't be sorry. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irresistible spirit that quickened it to life. We got a couple of spookers. I mean, yes, you guys are black masks, little pawns, yet you're not even worth my telling. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. Pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take measure of your strength for Master Labrea. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. Although making yourselves known is very villainous and very, sad name when the milk has to be put down. Yeah. Fare you well, bringer of light. Alrighty. Back to the old man, I guess. She was getting too bold in her MILF ways. She had to be put down before she caused the fabric of reality to distort too much. Anyways, lore thing actually though about the voids and stuff. When the veil is thin, unless like a bunch of white mages come in and heal that wound in the dimensional weakness, Hawk Banner is gonna basically be an example of the fact that something came through. More are likely to come through because the festering, like, wound on what separates the void from the real world. Your return. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amadine? You must tell me all. Yeah, well, you see, she was perfectly fine, but she was a little bit of a succubus. So, you know, I guess I had to put her down. Because I assume succubi are not a good thing to have around. I know not whether the masked man you encounter are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it's plain that they are the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. Who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence, I am allowed not. I know not how many innocent young women die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore, whether misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both. I am better to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. Only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Report to Mantilia. Prague return. Awaking sands. I don't have any chips or any tickets, so I must walk there. Oh, I did not know this was a surface you could be on. Where in the world, when in the world would you ever possibly be up here? That's crazy. They actually bothered to, like, map it. Well, you definitely can't be on that. It's just funny that they decided, oh, you could technically walk up here. Even though until they release flight, there's no way they can be up here. Can I walk over here? No. Unfortunately not. There's no solid land here. That would be cool though. Just to like be like, hey, there's totally empty land up here just to have like adventures and role playing stuff on top of. I suppose if you had a really small mount, you could just kind of like, I don't know, slow walk around here. Pretend that you're walking on the foothills in the back of Fatal Land or something like that, but not this time. Is there a surface up here? No, you can't walk up here. Off-roading. Yeah, it's very muddy. I'm sinking into the mud. The dry, arid mud. Yeah, this is a Final Fantasy version of Test Drive Off-Road. Metallica starts playing. Hey, Tataru, do you got anything else to say today? Good evening. Yes, it's pretty well. Okay, you don't have any... it's a shame, though, that they had to, like, so quickly put together 2.0. Because there's a lot more, just flavor text thrown into the other expansions, but they've had more than enough time to work on compared to the basic game. You know what's actually funny though? I bet you that 2.5 years that they spent developing 2.0 from the ground up, that probably is why they're able to release expansions or basically a whole new game on top of it. They're already kind of used to the workload and know that they can create decent, more than just like a 30-minute like playthrough or whatever. Like some of these MMOs where it's like, oh, 1 year since content release, and here you go, it's finished in a couple hours. Although I do know Square Enix has a bit of a bigger team, and this is at this point their best game, and so they've probably got everyone, the best of the best in their company working on it. But at the same time, I think other companies could follow their example. Oh, sorry, I didn't even read Minfilia's dialogue there. 2 Reyes minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? I wonder when Bethesda will make something new. I mean, I guess they're teasing that Elder Scrolls 6 is supposed to be in development. I don't know why it's taken them so long to come out with it. I guess they're just trying to milk as much as they can from the Elder Scrolls 5. Maybe there's a chance that, like, it might be in development hell. Maybe, like, one person thought, oh, this would be a cool story to continue the Elder Scrolls series. And another person's like, well, not really. And then they're constantly, like, they've got the assets made, but they're just continuously trying to figure out what kind of story or stories that they want to tell for 6. I imagine that's what a lot of games have, like the ones that do take freaking 10 years to make. They're basically changing their mind as to what they want to do as they're making the game. The Devils taunt us. It is beyond a doubt then that the Ascians are 76 is dead. Elder Scrolls Online for me is really boring. Yeah, I mean, I tried Elder Scrolls Online, and I'm like, well, there's a big world, and there's things that you can kind of kill, and they're always kind of scaled to be challenging, but not, like, impossible to kill for you. I don't know, for me, I lost, with the soft-footed sense of progression, I was feeling a little, like, purposeless in there, besides just enjoying the fact that they had a little bit bigger map than Skyrim to kind of explore. But let's see here. The Ascians have begun to move in earnest with that we knew to what end. Yet I will not be moan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we cannot do so much. It's clear to me now that the Scions are too few to protect the realm against the threat. We must needs alert the 3 nations of the presence of this elusive enemy and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There's no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires our attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. For me, my original reason for getting into MMOs was just budget. I was like, they are technically big games, and I don't have to, spend $60 every month on a brand new video game just to keep myself entertained. And then I, of course, liked the social aspect. But that was my original reason getting into MMOs, was just because I figured, it's a little bit meatier than a regular console game, in some ways. I'm just glad that Final Fantasy happens to be, as good a quality as a single-player game. If not better. Wrath of Titan. Nymphilia is waiting to brief you and your fellow Scions on a new development. Yes, give me some Y'shtola lines.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
It's been such a long time since I had a voice cutscene. This feels really weird.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
I don't know, a primal?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, 2 primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvib hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup. and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
I kind of wonder
The
who they hired
Maelstroms
to
kept a
be
watchful
the
eye
voice
upon the
actor.
beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since.
Like the original Minfilia voice actor, because I don't know who she is, but she definitely sounds really artificial and trying way too hard to play like the stalwart stewardess of...
Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Exactly. They're gonna help out by being on the sidelines, rooting for us, because we're the only ones that can fight this thing, because otherwise, anyone else that steps in will be corrupted by, by its purely by its presence.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan.
He's a big rock boy.
Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst.
Oh no. Dun dun dun.
The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you.
Or my magic. I have still the magic pointy stick.
No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept?
Well, it is the first time I'm given the choice to face a primal, so, I mean, I'll take it on.
Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I really do wonder when Lahabrea takes over Thancred. I want to find
I
out,
never
like,
thought
where
it
the
in
hint
question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward.
Okay.
Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Those dogs are barking. Bark, 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 bark. Anyways. Well, at least she knows how to deploy her resources once the threat we're designed to take out is afoot. No, not the. Well, I know I am hungry, but not right now. No. We're gonna go to the aft castle. Wait a second. What is that outfit? Not a bad look. It's kind of goth, but what's her name? Follow? She got Twitch, she got Twitter, they, them. Oh. Okay, anyways. Moving on. adventure, and welcome to the Maelstrom Command. If you wish to know more about enlisting, speak to the personnel officer. Unless you're the guest we were told to expect. Forgive me, man. Hey, you know, I will join you guys at some point. Because I think your outfits are cool. It's a business thing. It is as we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Gormo. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression, crystals, spotted for their felt primal. See, I want her petticoat, but I don't think I can get that kind of coat. I probably wouldn't fill it. Thank you for, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Word has spread of your accomplishments with Wigwam. On behalf of Limsa Luminsa, I thank you for heeding our call. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address the Wigwam personally. She's a woman of action. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and kobolds plagued our people. Nor is it the first time we've had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we looked to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the signs of the seventh dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. We hope you're right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep their own lands and that no blood would be shed? And that was not the Lominsan, and it was not the Lominsans who violated this agreement. Dissatisfied with their lot, shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a parrot must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Ashtola. Stand down, High Commander. She is the right of it. Yeah, you guys done pushed the beastmen to this point. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Would you have us fall upon their swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Luminsa's citizenry are, of course, a paramount concern. But let us not forget the whole reason that we're in this mess is because it's their fault. Alright. Already we've observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects can be felt here in the city air alone. Will be felt in the city air alone. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. Can I count on your help, Poo-Poo? Sure. Yeah, my thanks. Along with the full support of the Maelstrom, I await good tidings. Then the kobolds should summon Titan. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenosha. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. Could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Okay. I mean, if I was gonna retire from, being a sellsword, I probably would do something that would keep me busy, but, not put me in, death's, harm's way. Anyways, let's see here. I want to see if... Oh, I gotta turn this off, don't I? Game Plus. Let me suspend it. Save. Yeah, we're gonna save where we're at. I want to join Maelstrom and look at their outfits. So... records indicate that you're currently enlisted in the Grand Company. If you have mind to take out Maelstrom cause, however, your application for transfer would be most welcome. Apply for transfer. Be warned, upon switching allegiance, you will be unable to equip items issued by your previous Grand Company. Moreover, PvP XP, PvP rank obtained as a member of your previous Grand Company will no longer be recognized. However, these PvP rewards will not be lost. They will be retained. Should you elect to re-enlist in the Grand Company, any previously obtained PvP rewards will be recognized once more. Conversely, all Adventurer Squadron data is carried over when you switch allegiance. Until you reach the rank of Second Lieutenant in your new Grand Company, however, you will be unable to enter the Squadron barracks. Please note that once you have switched allegiances, you may not do so again for 15 days, Earth time. Finally, be advised that the registration fee is, max, it's a lot of gil. Pay 50,000 gil to transfer the Maelstrom. Sure, let's go there. I have not unlocked Maelstrom before. Congratulations, you're now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. You may serve Limsa Lominsa well till cease falls off. That was real simple, though. Just switching allegiances. What I want to do is talk to this hunt guy here. That sells Maelstrom. Armor. I just want to see what it looks like. Is that Dragoon armor? I think that is. Disciple of War. Disciple of Magic. Yeah, it's just the scale coat. It's okay. What does this one look like, though? That's what that one looks like? Okay, that's not the Allied Seals. Disciple of War. Let's see this one. Suit. Oh. That one says Dragoon. I just want to see what the armors look like, just because I haven't seen... I am going to try and be a Reaper at some point, so... Okay, that's that one. Seals Other. I can't help but feel like... I thought there was a petticoat of some sort that he could actually wear. Let's try that one on. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's this one. I'm just here to... okay. So there's that. Quartermaster. Maybe this one. Administrator. Oh, I see. No. Storm Quartermaster. Let's look at their armors then. What rank do I have to be? Yeah. So now I have ranked there. Flame Sergeant First Class. I didn't realize I was able to switch before that, but okay. So we got First Storm Lieutenant and Storm Captain. Okay. I think you can technically be a captain this. I'm not sure how, but let's see here. We have armor. What does it look like? Oh, it's Artisan's gown. That's coat. Oh, here we go. This one I need to be First Storm Lieutenant. It's kind of cool. Little pirate girl. I thought there was better armor, though. I just like the red and blacks. It's kind of a cool outfit. That's kind of an interesting shade, though, of red. Okay, I guess I mistake. I mistake. Oh well. am now part of them. What's we doing? Yep. Why, yes, indeed. Gonna stay home today, I think. Aw. Well, hey, I hope that, too cold for Cyber. You know, I feel kind of spoiled, because right now, in the middle of this wintry weather, let me check my phone here. Oh, that's not it. Give me weather. Yeah, it is a chilly, an absolute chilly 50 degrees here with fair skies. Yes, I know, there might be tornadoes. I might have to deal with tornadoes. But, tornadoes aside, wait a second, I got a notice from something here. What's that? Safety alerts. Why are you giving me alerts? I don't care about alerts if you're not going to hire me, Instacart. There's no slots available. I can't actually get into DoorDash or Instacart. It really sucks. I'm waiting for one of them to, like, get back to me. I'm on a waiting list. I hate it. I mean, I guess it makes sense to make sure that they're not, like, oversaturating their market with workers, so then it's decent for people that are doing Instacart. But yeah, heavily advise against Instacart. I am trying to go for DoorDash, but gotta wait for them to, you know, email me back and say, hey, you better sign up. Spots are available. I might check out Postmates, and then I also think I might try that one where I'm just a driver, and I, like, drive people. I think there's a courier state, actually, that goes from Oklahoma City to Dallas, and then, like, even down to Austin or something like that. They would pay mileage as well, so I think that'd be kind of cool. Got a Grub Hub in your area? I am in a big city, so I imagine I probably do. But, yeah, I should check that out, too. I just need some sort of, like, extra income. And then, actually, that might, honestly, one of these little gig things might be better than me getting a proper job, just because I want to keep the availability to work on my streaming. So, then I can be like, okay, today I'm going to commit, 11 hours sitting over in a hot spot and waiting for work to come in. And I can do that for like 3 or 4 days, and then, like, if I feel like there's some sort of collab or something, I can plan ahead and just be like, oh, let's actually bring it back to, doing the online content thing. It is weird, though, living purely by my own, I don't know. I'm so excited to potentially be able to just, make my own living instead of having to be under the thumb of some sort of boss or whatever. Is this where I'm supposed to go? No, this is not where I'm supposed to go. Where am I supposed to go? Show me where. Oh, he's over here. I just gotta go. If I do that way. Okay, I'm going to go out this gate. I will say though, I probably want to exchange my car for a rice grinder if I'm going to be like a courier, like whatever, an Uber type of transport person. Because, yeah, V6 is a little bit expensive on the gas. Although, be like, hey, $20 and drive someone over to this part of the city, and then just, I don't know. If anyone's ever played Elite Dangerous, what would be cool is if there's a program like, I live in X city, I need to go to Y city. V8 for your deliveries. I won't doubt though. I do kind of like, especially being in the city, like the the fact that I do have a powerfuler car than a rice grinder, and I'm just able to be like, oh, it's time to go, and I'm like 0 to 40 in no time flat, and then I can coast on down the road. It's just the fact that it costs $45 or more to fill up my tank is a little expensive. It adds up. Oh, am I gonna? Yeah, I know. Leviathanus. If anyone knows about this guy, he's like got some stinky butt, sort of like. Look at this guy. This guy is totally. Alright, here we go. Lay down your burden, son. Come dream the night with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find ye Lasser 3. You got something to say? You gonna say something, Venture? Or are you just staring? No, I'm not staring at nothing that you got, man. Yeah, you wanna know about the company of heroes? Look at them thighs, though. Them thighs, you just be like, bam. Slap it like one of those car dealers. Oh, hell's price of bleeding fame. Can a miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing you as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old, Tractum, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Was the company's best axeman. Now, that was it you wanted to know? Alright, let's see here. Tales from the Titus Slayer. Titus Slayer. Okay, is here to regale you the stories of his glory days. Here, good Lord, guy, put some pants on. So you want to hear the tale of the company of heroes best of the problem, do you? Let me guess, you mean that bastard Titus, eh? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took. And when he hit the ground, girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Just like that. Wait, what's that look for? I'm goddamn hero, I'll have you know. People around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to be old Titus. I'm like folding my hands and kind of looking off to the side. It's like, yeah, whatever. Huh. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that made a nest in the windmill just south of here? I do that and we'll talk. Except I'm pretty sure this guy makes a comment that, like, he straight up has, like, a stanky butt. So I imagine being, like, in proximity to him is not pleasant. Like, dude, seriously, wash. Have you heard of water? I hear it's good for you. Oh no, I killed the Rat King. That was so threatening. So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venture. Saved me the hassle of... never mind. Captain appears to be ignoring you. What? You're asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know. Venture, it was a pretty risky strategy. The only kind of veteran of 10 score battles to rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do, but unless you prove that you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't, in good conscience, tell you a damn thing. At the very least, I need you to be capable of slaying, say, a Gugu. A Gugu? Really? Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flower milk here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. You know, why don't you try heading due west and stand around in case a Google comes calling? Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. Although, I mean, a wild Google apparently killed Minfilia's mom, and that was so devastating. I mean, who'd have thought bringing a wild animal into the middle of the city city parade would end so poorly? Oh, well that looks like a big boy. He could probably gunk me down in one bite. 56. Like, whatever. I wonder if Morty sneezes on me. Oh my gosh, he is so big. That is a huge boy. Okay, let me see. Keybind. There's the camera button. Two. Okay. Fly. And legacy. Okay, there we go. Proper movement engaged. I gotta get used to it because apparently it's really good for when you're on the harder battles to know your legacy movements. There you again. Then that Google was harassing the Millers was dead. Alright, well, have a good dinner, and I shall probably be here for at least an hour and a half more, so... Again, I want to make some good progress with this story. It's a good story, but it is long, so... And I only have 2 weeks before the expansion. Didn't think you had it in you, adventurer. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure I should tell you your secrets. I think you will, at some point. Captain remains unconvinced of your readiness to defeat the dread primal Titus. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. May have to be slow, he's got a little chokeable sticker on his face. Tracked him. You ain't here drinking again. If you are, that Google had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have me word on that. Cleaved the beast's skull in two with the trusty axe I did. Is that a fact? And what would your friend here say if I asked her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Tractum who slew that Goobu, or is it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Tractum, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes, the legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some probably you fought in the drunken sodden dream? A drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody halfwit. Aye, well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagin shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside, we'll learn the truth the Wilmington way. Track him, if you say you slew the Gooba, you may consider your contract revoked. If you didn't slay the Gooba, you can consider your contract revoked. Dude, I can see the side pooch. I can see the side pooch. It's quite alarming. I mean, he's got tight thighs, but still, though, you can see way too much there for a dude. Alright, let's go ahead and do it on normal. I guess I'll give him, you know, I'll lower my power level for him. Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash their boulder will be judged the... Don't even think about trying to kill me, that's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. Ah, hell's with it. Let's contest begin. This will be pretty simple. Fire. 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 Look behind you, a three-headed goo-goo. I seem to be doing better progress than you, man. And paralysis hasn't done much to stop me. Not today, man. Oh, by the way, I can actually defeat his boulder and lose as well. Or if I attack him, I could also lose the boulder. He's like, oh, I've got mutilating arms. Will you stop it? Smash your own boulder, damn it. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned me lesson. Honest, I have. Save your blubbering, Tractum. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work and I panicked. See, the last job I had was in Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them. They wouldn't have believed me, so look, his name is Weisscat. Alright, Weisscat. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, or whatever the hell's that thing's name is. And that's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on, tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. I don't know, he seems like a lazy layabout and he probably requires a lot of food to keep on his feet. Might be better if you tell him to go and find something in the labor docks. But anyways, off to Costa del Sol. On my little motorcycle. Alright, I can fly. What am I doing? I keep forgetting I can fly. Alright, you wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Lominsa are depending on us. Huh, you fancy yourselves heroes then? Just like in the tales? You're not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with a power that protects her from primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be good, be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered, useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. We defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. And even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we need to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon them to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll write you that. If you deserve, and you deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you to Ogomoro, on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gege Ruji's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Ye gods, men, have you not heard anything I said? We have no time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I use this time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Well, very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lominsa hangs in the balance. Kind of a shame she loses her color in her eyes. That's such pretty eyes. Miss Cat would first have you verify that you are not a complete fraud. Master Gigeruji's requests can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. The Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, the Mighty Master does not want large, slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. What about small, slimy creatures? But you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Sure, I am small, but I'll just go ahead and take a gigantic slimy leg and carry it on my back like no problem. Fattened herring. Fish fat is actually pretty good. It's kind of weird to, like, say if fish can be fat, but fish fat is tasty. You're the slimy creature. Well, I can still kill you in one skate, so that's all I needed to verify. Wait a second. That leg is huge. That's like twice my size. Well, did you deal with the Nyx? Nyx leg. Oh, look at that. I skinned it for him, too. Almost as large as an old goat leg, but several times leaner. At least you think of me overly cautious for testing you in this way. You should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge that befits your talents. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gigeruji wishes to welcome them in an elaborate banquet. While money is no object, not everything Master Gigeruji desires. Ruju can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Flippoo, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine. And by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landon at Camp Tranquil. Right. What do you mean to tell me you cannot afford to waste time as your associate dead? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete the mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the lure of critics? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Well, I don't understand why you're being so persistent, because Kosuke's soul would be gone first before Limsa. I think your job security is at stake because a summoned god is about to swipe you off the map. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Flippoo. The ingredient you seek is an egg of giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most will die. Most who try die in the attempt. Like getting one shot stomped by the thing. I am at risk of being squished. Well, I hope you get it. Ha, you amuse me. I won't jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Well, okay then. Landonell needs to explain a few things to you. Let me be clear, this business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest, traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them. It was all jolly good fun. Alaskadonians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Deal here being a rare exception. I've had to go through great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Well, that is quite the threat there. quite the conditions of censure. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in the nest to the east, just right for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Flippoo. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in the swamp. You dare doubt me? Okay, fine. It's funny though that he, very smoothly said that everyone except for her is annoying. Never doubt that Camp Tranquil has a powerful protector in the sixth spear. You have heard the prowess of Captain Landonell, and I am certain, and of that I am certain. I'm sure nothing unprofessional happens in that tent, by the way. It's all business. Hello there, egg. My, you're a big egg. It must have been hard to lay. What's that? Oh. Well, there appears to be a dead What if he said he was gonna come after me? That's pretty easy. I just basically grab and go. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Let's see. An exceptionally large egg with seemingly unbreakable shell. When it hatches, the baby adamantoise that emerges will likely be as large as a hand. It is a big baby. Such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I see that it gets. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to Southern Fenland. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Uad Noon. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Fukubu. Oh, good. We gotta speak to the Noon of the Ute tribe. For anyone that is not familiar with Final Fantasy lore, Tia is like a worker male. Noon, well, Tias can also be leaders of the tribe, but a Noon is not always a leader, but they are the breeding male of the tribe. Like apparently, whatever like determines the leader. All right, I gotta take care of this guy. You're annoying me. Oh, you're setting yourself, huh? How tough are you? I guess you do have kind of a lot of health. Yeah, you're annoying. I don't want to fight you. Never mind. I'm done with your crap. Boy, does that look kind of scary though whenever I unsync. It looks like I have like no health, but it's just because of the crazy gains you get when you start leveling up and your gear goes really great. Ah, annoying music. State your business, adventurer. So this is the one Weisket sends me. I haven't the foggiest of what he sees in you, and until I do, you'll receive no aid from me. Oh yeah, he's also got a very tribal sort of accent. Okay, I'm gonna do this a little bit longer, but I'm gonna go get some food, and I will be right back. I haven't actually had a break, and 5 hours is kind of a long time to not have a break. Okay, it's almost 7 hours. I guess I have been grinding away at the story. I'll be back. Let me go and put myself somewhere where I'm not by this annoying music, though. Now, it might kick me out. There might be, like, the whole thing where it's like, oh. What is it? But if it kicks me out anyways, I'll be back. So, yeah. Let's see here. I'm gonna do that little tiny BRB. Okay, there we go. I'm alive! Woo! You saw all the secrety secrets. You saw all my coding, no. Okay. Well, I am all fed and I am ready to go. Let's do a longer stream, you know. I don't know how much longer I'll go, but I'll definitely go longer than I did yesterday. Okay. And of course, it kicks me out. I guess they've been having issues though getting space for their server and that for players. It has suddenly like had a huge popularity increase. Gotta make sure there's no AFKs. I miss the days where I could basically sleep in game and wake up and you're still there. Exactly. I return at the precise moment that I mean to. Well, hopefully the wait wasn't too long. It's only like a mile that I had to go out to get the food, but there was a bit of a line. So I noticed that it was at least 20 minutes, maybe a half hour. Sorry about that. But it looks like you guys are all here, and yeah. Okay, so it kicked me out of New Game Plus. Where are we at with the new game? New Game Plus mode. Alright, the perfect prey. The perfect prey. Oh, I need to talk to him. Okay. Let's talk to the kitty boy. Oh, Alright, well, your name is, or maybe it's pronounced Yuoda. Yuoda? Anyways. Persistent brother. Perhaps let's, have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that. And you did manage to obtain an adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force, and blind courage. And the Noon I once fought also believed in his strength, that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am Noon. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, and the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position and why I still hold it. It is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you are recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies the Malja encampment. There dwells a warrior known both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Maljan battle, you must find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this I will offer you no advice, only this warm spear. Why, you ask? You have to solve the riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior and bring me his necklace. Alright, whatever. Let's go do your little cat ritual thing. Oh, first we gotta look at the bathers. Look at them out there, bathing. And they're in their basic armor, so they're technically nude. Well, okay, never mind, they're in their bikinis. They're not technically nude. gonna assume so. You are very clean people. Return home sticky in sweat, sand, and blood of prey. These sprains will see it all washed away. It's a very nice spring. It's a nice view as well. I mean, it's like, you know, an oasis kind of relaxing area, and then you got sheer desert out in the distance here. I mean, it's not the biggest desert, but it is a pretty big desert. Now, if it was Black Desert, that would be kind of cool. But that desert is super huge. Someone mentioned that they like watching Black Desert, and I might have to do some Black Desert at some point, because I do have some decent progress. Let's see, a trophy claimed by Uodin Noon from the Dying Lands of Yamaja Warrior. I believe it must be his brother's spear, maybe. Alright, I've set the lure, and now I wait. Can't execute while jumping. I'm not jumping. Are you jumping? I'm not jumping. From beneath the rock. Didn't even see what got him. Yeah, some warrior was able to kill him in one strike. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? Tis a fine necklace as befits a veteran of countless battles. It'll make an excellent trophy. The spear? It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or is it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. Uodin is finally willing to tell you of the ingredient you seek. A shame we did not meet when I was still in the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a well-lit worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but well-lit worms are few far in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so the meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on smaller creatures in the singularly. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map and the location where the well-lit worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. You know, a lot of things will probably devour me. I do happen to be one bite. I am either a 1 or a 2 bite size, so comes with the territory. I guess I'll take care of one of these angler dudes. This is so easy. Super easy. Exactly. The motorcycle. Alright, let me stand out here in the middle of the desert. Oh, it's hot. There's a heat wave going on. Hey, look, for once there's not, un-desert weather. Yeah, I would say this thing could probably gump me down. It's too bad I can't get flying speed on the ground, though. That would be cool to be able to go really fast as an actual motorcycle. Not a flying one. Don't ask me how the motorcycle flies. It just do. That's where I know how to drive. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Woolworm meat. A large round slice of woolworm meat, white meat. Your skills as a hunter are a rival. Those are our best. I applaud your success, Flippoo. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship to Wiscat. Worry not. You have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the notes, you should return to the coast of Del Sol and seek Wiscat's counsel. But hold on a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver to him for me. Danoon, would like you to deliver a gift to Wiscat. The captain has always been fond of this brand wine. I'd be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have, I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Scott was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molded of men, and I suspect that this will be the case now. Please give him my regards, Flippoo. Alright. Hello. Oh, I'm totally back though. Alright, well, I got that turned off there. I think a mage on a motorcycle is probably the most badass thing you can have. Well, Lindenel and Udanin both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Onyx Brandywine, deep caramel-colored spirit made from twice distilled fine red wine, and then aged in rosewood barrels for at least 30 summers. Nice. My favorite. I shall have to thank the Noon personally. They have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Odenard this time to obtain it. The things we do for cheese. The cheese to die for. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect the last ingredient. Brave Fox, my old quartermaster wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, and I fear the situation may be dire. Though I'd like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks and speak with Oza Nazun. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brave Fox and her people made their home. What's the hurry, adventurer? Did something happen over at the Gubby settlement? I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go on and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. You know, what makes them a beastman and us not? What is the difference, huh? We're going to Raincatcher Gully. Are you coming along? No, I'm gonna fly there. I don't need to ride you to get to where I need to go. and just follow the river. Technically, that's the path that we're taking. It's nice that they actually made a river that your ferry goes over. Brave Flock Zoltox. Tongue flaps of voice cat be reaching ears of Brave Flocks. Uplander is coming for tasty gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Flying beasts chase Gobby Flock from homes. Gobby Flock needs goody Uplander to save Longstop with much hand lending. You okay? Time to do Brave Flock's Longstop. Unsynced and undersized. How you doing? Yeah, how's it going, girl? How's it going, kitty? No, it's my kitty. Oh. You ran away. Thank you, Frankie. That takes care of that. What do you want? What? What do you want? Hold on a sec. Most important thing is to make sure the cat is okay. I'll be. What do you want? What do you want? What? What do you want? Do you want pets? Do you want attention? Do you want attention? What? Do you want attention? Come here. Come here, little girl. Oh, come here. Come here, my little wiggle. Where's my wiggle girl? What's he doing? What's he doing? Hmm? What do you want? No, just kind of... If you want food, I gave you food. I literally just fed you, but okay. And I do try to let you outside, but you're just too scared of the dog, so what can I do about it? Huh? I would let you out if you wanted to go out. Anyways, okay, Kitty Cat has been talked to. She just wanted to acknowledge that or have me acknowledge that she exists. Pick up later, Gobby Flock, something. Oh, that's gone. That's gone. And that's gone. I'm not gonna save you guys. I'm just gonna go right to the bus. Wait a second. Why can't I use Umbral Soap? Can't use it. Why not? I'm level 80. Level 70. Okay, that was weird. Oh, I know why I didn't have a no-can turned on. I'm like, why can't I use that move? I forget. I'm confused because I've checked out the Black Mage moves. They're gonna just have a no-can be a trait. It's no longer like you have to activate it for it to work. So, it's just like, why can't I use that spell? It looks like they're getting strong enough to take more than one hit. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, you're annoying me. Anyways. I like the fact that I practically destroyed him. I was only supposed to weaken him, but I just about deleted him. He just, technically he can't die. I wonder if he'll keep like the 1% health. I can literally poke him. I have two pets actually. I have two kitty cats. I should have saved a Xenoglossy for him. Just delete the dragon. Oh well. I can cast 2 spells for him. I'll be nice. There you go. You get a fireball, and then a quick cast, and a fire 2 or fire 1. He at least acknowledged that he had time to acknowledge that he was really screwed. I guess it would also depend on how much your dog minds you. I can suggest Jason Galaxy. He's a pretty good cat dude person. But introducing cats to a dog or whatever, you just need to like be really firmly established. The dog either ignore or understand that the cat is family. Probably best to like learn to ignore the cat. And because as much fun as you'd probably like to have them be friends, I would hate for you to accidentally one day leave your cat and dog in one place, and then your dog's like, oh, I'm going to munch down on you, and then the cat scratches him, and then he gets pissed off or something like that. But kittens would definitely be a lot easier to train for that, because they're kind of like an open book sort of thing. They aren't sure really what what to fear or whatever. They could have like an instinct to hiss and meow like angry at it, but if your dog was like taught to just let it be, that might be one way to do it. Goody Uplander has thanks for Copy Flock. The Flighty Beast was Trixie Foe, but Uplander outwent it with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighting think. Brave Flock's happy gives tasty fresh coffee treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinkiest gobby treat. Special make with secret gobbin gobby arts. No party complete without gobby gouda. Gobby gouda? Gobby gouda? Brave Fox ever say? Alright, let's see about this cheese here. The pungent odor of this hard yellow cheese veined with blue-green mold is most comparable to the warm, damp blood of a zombie. After stepping in ripe chocobo dung, goblins claim it is a delicacy, but then again, they have their masks to filter out the aroma. Yeah, they can't really taste it, can't really smell it, but they swear up and down it's delicacy. I bet you without the ability to smell, though, they probably have to have a really pungent sort of cheese to like make any impact on the taste buds. Oh, why am I flying over there? Let's just teleport. I've tried some really stinky cheese at times, and sometimes the really, really stinky cheese, I'm just like, oh my gosh, like, how is this safe to eat? Again, I think the stinkiest, grossest one I ever tried, which I guess it did have a distinct flavor, I just didn't have really much of a stomach for it, was like this cheese that was made inside the stomach of a goat. I gather you solved Brave Fox's little problem? Yep, here's your stinky, stinky cheese. By the gods and unholy stench. This is, definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this could be, quite flavorful. Huh? How is it made? Best to remain ignorant of such things. Still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Shudder. They probably use, goblin milk, or I don't know, maybe worm milk or something. I don't know. Something from underground. Yeah, sandworm milk. Westcat would like to congratulate you on a job well done. Bravo, boom. Thanks to you, our guests will be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast but an equally exquisite aperitif? Aperitif. I don't know what that is. Okay, words I don't know. Yeah, worm milk does not sound... Luckily I know just the person asked. Make your way to Wineport to seek out Shamani Lamani, another former member of the company. All you gotta have to do is give him this order slip, and he'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you, I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lamani my regards. Alright, Wise Cat. I mean, I guess I am nearly finished with your errands and all that, but why you got me on the wild goose chases? Alright, this is the ravine. I need to continue to go north. Sweat, grime, and blood. Aye, you reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I am mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? Oh, what's cool about this character is that they're blind, so they're able to, like, tell, who's approaching them through their other senses. In order to make out to Wineport, Ventir, Shamani Lamani. In order, let me guess, a request for the finest vintage I can muster. The paper smells of Loman perfume, Costa del Sol. And there is also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Mr. Gagaruji would not settle for anything less than the best. With your wits and his His crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But you have no interest in my affairs. You only wish to discuss the wine, I suspect. Shwami Lamani would like to discuss wine with you. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny it pays well. But you grow impatient, and my scout must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by, Pilgrim, Bjergulent. These Rogan names are really something. Who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbren? Vilbren is the name of the island that they're on. The little, like, kind of Madagascar-ish sort of landmass beside Aldernard, which is the main continent of Eorzea. Anyways, yeah. I can't pull up the map at the moment. But given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. Right. So, little geography thing here. This island here, Vilbren. This landmass here, Aldernard, connected to Isabard, which is over here somewhere in the clouds. You can't really see because they've never really actually unlocked the map. To the south would be Mercedia. Up here in the northwest is going to be Charlian, somewhere about 14 days sailing north. And then, of course, you got your other lands. You got your far east here. Othard, which is the third continent, separated by land, by a little mountain range thing there. And then this is basically like Final Fantasy Japan. Like, this is China, this is Japan, over here. And then north of China, of course, is, Mongolia, Final Fantasy. Full of lizard people. Not dragons, lizard people. Where are my gear? Delivery mobile. Anyone that I can actually, repair my gear? I don't see one. I thought there was one, but maybe not in this area. I just need to make sure I don't let my stuff go bad. Her husband had left. I meant no harm, sir. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The Imperials have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible, who would be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I am in the middle of an important discussion, and I don't care for interruptions. The neophyte, Ventier bid you to speak with me. Huh. Neither you nor your friends has the power to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve your google urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. Well, lovely. He's quite the charmer. Also, here's the vendor. Nice. Okay, so purchase. What? Why are all these vendors saying vendors, but they don't offer the mending option? Where's the repair gear button? These vendors just don't repair. None of them do. They're like, I don't understand. I take it he said no? Really, in those words? Well, I cannot well say I'm surprised. Well, there's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Limsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternate approach. Shomani Lamani has another bright idea. There's a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would be not a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines. Which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vineyard, of wine part, crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of the town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, most complex, the most flavorful of all wines, i.e. the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I was once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It has an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was once with all creation. But as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If you cannot convince Beardland to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gill we can spare. I heard rumors that one of the vineyards tending the vineyards might have one once owned the bottle. Perhaps you can start by speaking to them. It's just wine. Why do we have to make it so special? It's literally one meal. Alright, vine people. Tell me. Too far below me. Damn right, it's too far below me. Bacchus wine? Bah! Don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. Yeah, I didn't expect a dragon to show up and just yoink your sock. What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. So, Kyoki? No luck, huh? Most regrettable, but we had to try. The Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude would be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a Ventir. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Okamaro, I felt that I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted the Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that the wondrous ambrosia which once filled me with hope may be forever lost to us. Shamani Lamani appears to be in deep thought. I must say that this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meanwhile, there's a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrin as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I nearly found one not far from here. It was there that the man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health. He gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me find my new calling. Although I'm still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I'm pursuing my dream. This wine is my own creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Drest sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Rickskillet? Yeah, okay. I can tell you where to find him. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit? I tossed him a few gil when he, needed an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk, about himself, and I'm sure he don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best well leave well enough alone, I say. And if you have a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed Stream. Right. Let's go ahead and check this guy out. What do you want? Alright, Gus. Give us the answers. Shamani Levi's first attempt at winemaking. At least the name sounds legitimate. Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? He looks a little bushwhacked. He's probably been isolated for far too long. Wait. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please, make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. You live out in the boondocks here, man. Pretty sure... Pretty sure that buzzing's not gonna go away. I didn't count, did it? Oh, I did. Okay. Man, everything's trying to kill the midges here. Alright, the door opened automatically. It's not so loud anymore. Did you hear that? Thank you. You helped me. Even after what my comrades and I did to your country. Oh, I get you. Okay, he's, cause that little thing out there in the back, is a wrecked ship. So apparently this guy is like a deserted, Garlean, nice. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others, no one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they conquered yours, or tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Just appears to be in greater control of his faculties. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift for him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected a sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells time, it makes for a fine wine. See, it should be ready now. I left 3 shells out there. Please make them take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope one day to do the same. got the coconut wine. Not sure how you make wine with coconuts, but okay. It's been some time for Poo-Poo. What news have you addressed? Sap of a palm tree fermented inside an island coconut shell. Far more potent than wine made from grapes. Palm wine, if brewed for too long, can cause loss of eyesight or even death. Okay, well, loss of eyesight, probably not a problem. Ah yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We're not so different, Dresden and I. The two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. Or that he's been alone with his thoughts for far too long. It's past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Fufufu. Samani Lamani is brimming with glee, and he wishes to share the reason why with you. But the gospel, well, listen. You know, I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Dress's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain these are the leaves of the Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Goldie, the legendary vine still grows. We can obtain a cutling that can revive the Bacchus wine industry. I must know where Dress found these leaves. Here, take them back to him and see what he remembers. Okay. Let's go save some grapes. Yay! Oh, this is just a regular old mob, but it'll give me I think this is an A rank, so it'll probably give me, like, points for killing it. Let's see here. Took care of that. Yeah, I got 40 out of that still. Nice. I probably didn't help out the hunters people. I basically poached. It's kind of funny though. That technically poaching can be a thing, and then you get like people saying, "Oh, you killed that thing that we were supposed to farm," or something like that. Oh, hello again. What is it? Bacchus grape leaf. A broad green leaf thought to be from a thought to be extinct Bacchus grapevine. It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh guava tracks though. Maybe the leaves came from the vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some go-boos are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. So we have grapes growing on the back of a... Oh, that's just a piece of hair. I felt something crawling on me, and it's just a piece of hair. Jeez. I guess it's kind of planty. Shizmoo. The Goo-Goo. Now, what did I get? Bacchus grapevine. Cutting from a Bacchus grapevine, a variety of sweet grapevine thought to be long extinct. Sweet wine grape. Just have to say, Boo-Boo. Tell me everything. So, I have a stick for you. A stick that may or may not make a grape. I was right. This smell, this texture I hold in my hands is this texture I hold in my hands is a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and novice adventurer could. Just give the Lollapel scowl. It's like, really? We're trying our best here, man. 12 is my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? Well, you would offer this to me? But why? There's none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus great vineyards than you, Master Berglin. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across the Earth will once again be clamoring for a glass of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you need it. Wait, the shape of this bottle, the scent of the label, this couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus? But that's impossible. This vintage was not seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years, I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be an ideal time. But now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. It's an official offer we cannot refuse. Master Gay Ruji will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport for Poo-Poo. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Weiskip. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I'm a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Oh, lovely. I do feel like they did kind of condense the mission a bit. It felt super grindy before. It still feels grindy, but it's not like nearly as ridiculous as it once was. It was like, go here, go there, go here, go there. Talk to this person. Collect all of this. And then by the time you're at the end of it, you're like, oh my god, why are we doing this? And then it turns out they're all trolling you all along. It's like, yeah, we just wanted to test you. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what of the wine I asked you to bring? Vintage wine from 1547 of the 6th Astral Era. Is that 7 hells of 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit I didn't think you had it in you. Well, congratulations, Poo-Poo. Thanks to you, this is the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin? Sure. I can tell Stola that she can stop worrying about, whether or not she's gonna stop Titan. You have the look of a woman who's been through to the 7th hell and back. But the guests should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in her own honor. And this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I would have accepted my lot with less grace. I'll have to cut out a mission or two that, like, says, oh, hey, by the way, this is for you. You stole a Lady Papupo. Oh, dear. 1,000 pardons. It is extremely for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madam. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Whatever do you mean? Come now, you must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running around the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment. And unlike me, Fububu has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten her? Aye. Fair's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We five that are chosen by our brothers and sisters before the company of heroes disbanded. We each swore a solemn oath. Solemn oath. Yes. Solemn oath. That any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be good god slayers by his own criteria. Even if even one found her wanting, she would be rejected without a second thought. But she proved herself worthy, and we swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the five of you deigned to test Fububu with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I'm sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that much is certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite my repeated warnings that it could cost her her life. Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as a child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days can only care about fortune and glory. Fububu, however, is a kind and generous soul. I'm certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at her side. Wily Uplander is a talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe for Mighty Rockman. I don't concur with my colleagues' assessments. We five of the company of heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of the Crags, Fububu, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry. Your friends, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Fububu Fapu, Titan's Bane. Fapu, Titan's Bane, yay! Yeah. I'll pass on the cheese, though. I don't like the stinky cheese. I sure hope it rained several days while I was out doing errands while you sat on your butt, Y'shtola. I hope it rained so much that you're soaked to the bone. Look at these sprouts. Normally I would be concerned about bots, but look, they're brand new players. They're so cute. Congratulations, sweetling. Now rally, relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Very interesting choice of clothing. Exotic feast. So, did they use the cheese to make a quiche? That might be kind of cool. That looks kind of quiche-ish. Quiche-ish. You know, the classic 8-bit sound. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry to the heavens in celebration. Does that mean that I actually saw the real world for a moment? I just, like, straight up realized, dude, I'm in a video game. When you face the Lord of Craigs, think not of limbs or limits, arrows, or anything beyond this chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight them and they will fight for them and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory is ever achieved alone. This goodly uplander must be facing mighty rockman with clever fighty things. Godly flock cannot be coming to rescue this time. Ah, Fuckaboo, my brave fool. You brave fool. Promise me that you'll meet, when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him that Landriel sends his regards. Landriel? While he's here, hanging out with the ladies. What's she gotta say here? Your Elven friend is quite the dashing rogue. Any chance you could introduce me? How about you just turn to him and talk yourself? Waistcat, what do you got here? What do you gotta say? I guess I got... Well, you don't. You're a veteran of countless battles, Fukuba. This is but one more. Trust your experience and you will prevail. You're blessed with the fortitude to rival the Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. Okay, well, we talked to everyone. Are we ready to go? You sure? You ready to go? You done with your little catnap? You're kind to indulge in, Fukubu. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you. Whatever they may claim. I don't deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they will have all but prompted you the victor. The battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. Oh, hello. You're right here. Rescat truly intends to tell you how you may face Titan this time. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Lake Bronze in the upper Lenosha. There you should be able to meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, you will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at three locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this fourth location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you'll see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risk inherent in our method. Okay. Rain, go away. Never come back. I promise you I will not be missing you. I was up there. Isn't there? Oh, right here. Real, show up. Okay. He was literally just standing there. But look at that. I get, basically, his height. Greetings, lass. Might you be the one the captain said would be calling? I thought so. Pay attention now, because I can explain myself twice. Alright, just let me stop defying the laws of physics for a second here, and... Here, now you can actually talk to me. Lord of Crags. Real waiting for you to give him your undivided attention. It's a longer little, like, stretch between primals, but I feel like it's kind of nice to sort of psych people up for, you know, back then when they only had a limited amount of bosses and stuff to go after anyways. I totally misskipped your, dialogue. What'd you say there? Years ago when we, was weighing up on how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman aetherite, see? Okay. Yeah? What's it look for? Not familiar with him? He speaks of an unamplified aetherite which has been claimed by a beast tribe. If you wonder this, there's no fundamental difference between such aetherites and those of you who have used on countless occasions. Uh-oh. Well, thank Charlene last. Welcome back. Forgive me interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. Okay. Thank you. No, I'll go away. Tunnel beneath Ogamoro form a bewilderingly labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I've long pondered. Ha! Give us a bit of credit, love. We ain't daft enough to go try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know, you got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around, and 'twas that got us thinking. I mean, Ugamaro, mines are like a bleeding city, aren't they? Getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an aetherite, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason. The kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there are aetherite shards, there were aetherite shards in the depths of Ogamoro, you would need to attune yourself to them before you could identify the signatures within a life stream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlene bloke to help us, see? Delivered us right to Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't really know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlene scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the aetherites in question happen to be. Ah, yes, but in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required too. It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend on whether or not I am worth my soul. Yes, never insult a scholar's knowledge. Never challenge, never doubt. I'd say she was a little bit pride stung. Well, you are, lass. Don't worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's run and take a closer look at the Aetheryte? It ain't far, though I'm sure there's a few kobolds blocking the way. You can't, not you can't handle mine. Okay, cool. I'm reminded of Pine's video. What is it? He's just like shaking his little like side character off to the side. It's like, it gets better. Trust me. After having a word, it gets so much better. And I'm just like trying to tell myself that I'm like, okay, it's all right. I know the story is very tedious, but it does get better. It gets easier. It gets more engaging. It's just gotta go through the beginning part. Of course, we are trying to do it in record time, so that might be also a little bit story overdose for some of my viewers. So this is the Aetheryte the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's Sanctuary. It is as Papalunos calculated. In the present state, the Aetheryte signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you have to proceed without me, Flippy. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power. Unless you are denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I shall summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort as possible, I may be able to stabilize the Aetheryte signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you'll be on your own. Don't worry, I got this. I got this with like 1 or 2 spells. Maybe. Now let's see if I am worth my salt. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. Alright, Bowl of Embers, the naval. Clear this section. We're unsynced. The naval. Off to Titan we go. Look, an overdweller, yes, an invader from above. Uses our Aetheryte against us. She has defiled Titan's sanctuary, trespass, violated, defeated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear not. Your fate is to be decided by the Lord of Crags. Lord of Crags. Crags. Eyeballs. Oh wait, I gotta have a really derpy voice because his voice is actually pretty derpy. But, nah, maybe next time. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brother must be, heard to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be the first to face judgment, then Limsa laments and then her oath-breakers, liars, betrayers, oath-breakers. Oh, Great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. Here's Rock Boy. Mwah. Beautiful apps. has come! He has come! The Lord of Crags, Titan has come! Overdweller, thou art deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth even the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. But I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresies will not go unpunished. Upon the old wreak of terrible vengeance. It is interesting they can, like, just immediately tell that I've defeated certain gods and that. Alright, well, here we go. Time to take care of Titan. Pretty simple. Oh, I actually almost completely destroyed him. Was that everything you could do? Was it the best you got? Lord of Craig's great father Titan has fallen. All that work, just for a few little bits of, like, boom. Dum, 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 dum. Come. Now we're superheroes. The crimes of the Overdweller shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. Was your kin who broke the covenant. We have acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or there will never be peace. Until our dying breath, we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy. Now these are the aims one would expect of an icon. I've seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. And trust in mine, Ridden. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Well, I kind of got him in a blink of an eye. If there be truth in the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of the Eorzea, given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe that they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Fool. And now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. For, though you have come, your work is far from done. Yeah, go ahead. Keep on teleporting. Get yourself to the point where you're only a, mid-tier boss or something like that. cannot remain to mark his passing. Well, the Asians are nothing if not elusive. It is a little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? More than you could assume at the moment. I fear I might arrive too late, but I see that you had the matter well in hand. I've taken measure to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I can't say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow and on. There's something I must investigate before I depart. I'll teleport you to the 8th grade and Zelma's Run. We will rendezvous in Bronze Lake. Agreed? Yes, of course. To see you all, but come, let us discuss our next step. Oh, that's the end of the chapter. She just straight disappears. Because the New Game Plus was over. Well, that's the end of chapter 3. Yeah, part 4, 5, and 6. Cool, we're halfway done technically with the Realm Reborn in 2 days. Story-wise, anyway. With the hard-won aid of the Company of Heroes, and the adventurer succeeds in vanquishing Titan. Vanquishing Titan, the Lord of Craigs. And though she arrives too late to aid in battle, you still have a chance to discover that the Garlean Empire is in league with the Asians. An unsettling revelation that serves to compound the intrigue. Cool. But we shall delve into that another, tomorrow or something like that. Anyways, yeah, no, 9 hours is plenty long enough for me. Even though I did take a food break and maybe a dog walking break or something like that. I'm not sure what I did. But I do hope you guys enjoyed, the ones that stayed and lurked. I appreciate it. Those who showed up and, went about their day. Yeah, have a good night, and I will catch y'all later. Bye!